everyone, and welcome to Songwoven, the Lanya expedition, coming from you live inside a Pringles can.
We went there immediately, huh?
We gotta tackle the allegations before anything happens. We gotta be on top of everything.
The allegations?
The allegations. That's what we call it in the PR industry.
We are the most controversial stream, clearly.
Oh yeah.
We're the controversial ones on Twitch.
We kind of are if you think about it.
I allege that Timmy sabotaged my computer.
Yeah.
And that...
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, clearly the most controversial team out there.
Well, I am Tim Dontran. I am your lore weaver, and who's that? Who's that over there, over yonder?
Who is this?
What?
Oh yes, me. You refer to me. I exist.
I've never met this person, and I don't know how he got here.
How'd you get here? Why do you have a slut?
He
You have
doesn't
like a name.
even go here.
Oh boy, what am I in for?
Everyone, this is our very first song. This is our very first guest on Songwoven, and his name is.
Oh yeah, cues. Hi, I'm JT. I've been the moderator. I have been in most of the streams. People in chat know who I am. I am now playing the game.
Chat knows who I am.
And he is how many years old?
Is that important?
And the first letter of his name is?
It's on screen, isn't
And
it?
the last? Gotta get these cues.
Why is this the bit? Why is this the bit?
Security is?
Also, like, question, the age thing makes it feel like we're on a dating show. So, like, underneath it would say, like, JT, 23.
It would be the most fucked up thing if we were. This is a friendship ender immediately. If this was a dating show, this would be immediate.
Welcome to Songwoven.
We gotta do like the Bachelor style little pop-up for just name.
Love on the Lanya.
But then on Love Island, and because just from the little bits I watched with my mom, just on Love Island where they change like the occupation thing to like different things relevant to what's happening right now.
Yes. And it's like, it's always on the Lanya Road, so you always hear people or see people passing in the background.
Just to get on top of this, thank you to our guest for enjoying his role. He looks like he wants to leave now, so our very first guest, everyone.
So that's how I normally am during the streams anyways. It's just now on camera.
Now you get to hear and see it all, his pain in real time.
Yes, we have JT with us for a good bit. We have him on the hook until we let him go, and who knows if we're even gonna do that. But yeah. Let's see, and of course, we also have with us the two indomitable.
I'm the one in the Pringles can. And the explanation behind my name's Jenny, but also the Pringles can.
You're like, it's like a really messed up genie bottle, you know.
Jenny in a bottle, but it's a Pringles can.
It's a Jenny in a bottle.
But it's so I have a little tripod thing that it's new. I put my camera into. Well, okay, so I'm having to look at my phone because my computer stopped working like 20 minutes before the stream started. And so but I have this tripod thing, but it goes too wide to go on my desk because my desk is really tiny in here. So I have to shove it into the lid of a Pringles can to keep it up. And that's the behind the scenes you'll never see. I just realized I forgot to shut my door, so I'll be right back. Everything's a mess.
Everything's going swell. Everything's going according to plan.
Fine. Nothing's going wrong.
Everything
Embrace
is awesome.
the scum.
And I am your Eldritch Horror, Emma Ramasco!
Let's go!
Ramasco! Happy to be here. Happy to play. I do actually now. I really want to make like a Bachelor themed campaign where we have confessionals. Where like
Please not.
you just talk right to the camera and to chat, and that's your confessional.
I know there's other D&D streams that they have like a channel point reward where they can ask for like a TV style confessional from a character of their choice. And they just stop and they explain, like talk to the TV about what's going on, but as their character as if they're being interviewed about it.
Hey, so it took 5 minutes, and I regret my choices.
The fastest guest spot in the West.
JT pops on for 5 minutes and he's gone.
We're good.
But yeah, I don't believe we have any announcements at the top of the show. In case you didn't catch it the last show, we have a new set schedule as of now. Every last Sunday of each month, we will be taking off to recharge our batteries. I said it in French. I'm sorry. Our
Bataras?
batterie.
For one French viewer, sorry.
We do have a Canadian viewer.
We have one French viewer, according to
I'm so sorry. I
And
am
we
so
love you.
to whoever you are. I'm so sorry.
Emma, you're
Yes,
the reason
listen
why
to
they
Jean-Claude.
stayed along. I just wanted to say you're probably the
So
reason why.
sorry. To all native speakers, I'm so sorry.
Oh boy.
I believe that's about it. Also, announcement. I just got out of therapy about Jean-Claude's accent drop when you dropped the accent last session. I just recovered from that, so don't ever do that again. That was very harmful.
It was really weird.
That was very harmful to my inner
Don't
chemicals.
worry. It will never happen again. He will forever only be his French self.
Next time, Timmy has to speak in a French accent.
Mon frère, Jean-Claude. Ooh, yeah. You see, we have good accent.
we went real German. Mein Jean-Claude.
I must eat spaghetti. Oh,
Spaghetti?
spaghetti.
Tim is like, I am Europe.
As the French say, spaghetti. We pronounce the H and everything.
I was gonna say, Tim is just, this is his European accent. It encompasses all of Europe.
You're European and it's like, yeah, man.
Fantasy Europe.
Okay. I believe with that said, who here, aka JT, is gonna do the recap?
Let's
No.
go, JT.
Oh
The person
boy.
who didn't play the game.
I have one thing that could save me.
I got that in before my computer stopped working.
Guess that's a recap.
Give us the recap,
Last
JT.
session, Jean-Claude and Cecilia revisit their past memories. They discover that the rumored rebelling automatons in the town ahead just may be a tiny bit self-aware. The pair then prepare to set off towards the robot-filled town, seeking answers on behalf of their skull friend Apheus, who recognizes the name of the town's archmage, but does not remember why.
They death dated.
Oh boy, please no.
I want you to hold on to that.
Oh no.
Tim is like, by the way, your 9 is now a 10.
Is this the dude who stole his girl?
That 9 you've been carrying for...
Remember someone stole the girl he liked?
That right! Maybe he stole his gal.
This is the guy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right.
Let's kill him.
As our
This is The Bachelor.
every time the confessional comes to Apheus, he's like, "What a fucking bitch." I fucking hate that guy.
I told you was no fucking good.
He's the reason why the economy is this way. Fuck that guy.
Oh, come on.
All right. With that said, as our intrepid duo continue their way on the Lanya expedition, we are going to go backwards in time.
Backwards. It's the backwards time music.
Everything that lives is designed to end. We are forever trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. We enter a classroom, a sanctuary of knowledge and mysticism, a breathtaking room bathed in a soft ethereal glow that emanates from the crystal chandelier suspended from the high vaulted ceilings. Massive arched windows line one wall of the classroom, and tapestries depicting mystical creatures line the other. The center of the classroom is dominated by a grand, polished mahogany desk, behind which stands the professor's podium. And behind that stands a lean and imposing elven man with silvery white hair and almond-shaped deep sapphire eyes. Professor Undumil of Vrexen Arcane Academy. As he dictates to a class of fresh-faced students. Nihilistic approaches are accustomed to the topic of existentialism, yet what separates the great thinkers from the mundane is their positive will to find a reason to exist. The so-called cycle of life may seem tedious, but in imbuing it with meaning, one can live freely and authentically. He raises his staff, and a small display of magical lights periodically arc right in the air above him. As practitioners of the arcane, we are uniquely poised to understand the intricacies of existence. We manipulate the very forces that shape reality. But, my dear students, magic is not just about casting spells and brewing potions. It is about understanding the underlying forces that govern our world. Existentialism invites us to confront the vastness of the cosmos and question our place within it. As we delve into the abyss of knowledge, remember that it is not despair that defines us, but the choices we make in the face of an uncertain destiny. Now, before we embark, let us ponder the question that echoes throughout the corridors of time. A question that transcends magic and philosophy alike. What does it mean to be human? And we cut away.
An elf says that?
Yeah, a human, a living person.
That's the hardest thing about like D&D world stuff. It's like I would say but they're like a human being, and then I'm like, well, actually they're an elf, but you know what?
I had to write. I was
They're
playing
a
a
living
gnome the other.
thing.
I was playing a gnome the other day, and I was like, "That's inhuman. That's in gnomish of you."
That's in gnomish.
No, maybe.
Oh, the dwarvanity.
the dwarvanity.
Oh boy.
Focusing.
Rain. A vast, empty darkness with only the trees poking out beyond the horizon. Any normal human person wouldn't be able to see the crowns of the trees over yonder, but you are different. You're accustomed to the dark. You lived in it your whole life. Dalmar, you're here again. It's the same dream. As you hold up a lantern with your right hand, the orange-red crown of the flame nestled inside, giving light to your surrounding. You look around and see that you are at the opening of a cave. And it beckons you inside. It promises warmth. It promises safety, dryness from the rain. But it beckons you in other ways that you don't quite understand. Do you walk in?
I do.
You walk in, and as you walk in, as the familiar ambiance, almost second nature to you, of the cave begins to enshroud you, you get a sinking feeling in your stomach. Because you've relived this place 1,000 times before. Whispers from time to time. You could never discern what they were saying. Not even once. Not a single word. But you know their voices. As you walk down this linear cave, downwards, down down slopes, as you delve deeper into this place. You flex your hand. You feel it coursing through your body at times. Electricity. Not just electricity, something wild, something untamed. Something that has stayed with you for a long time. Something that you can't get rid of. A stranger living inside of your body. As you stop at a certain point, you realize just how deep you've gone. And then you realize the place where you're at. The place where it all happened. Footsteps you hear behind you. And as you look, you are greeted with the faces. Those faces who have reigned inside of your head. Fresh, young dwarves. A man, 4 brothers, his sons, his family. You know what happened to them when they walked in there with you. But it seems like that they're alive. They're alive, Dalmar. Maybe now you can turn everything back. Make those decisions that you wanted. But you can't. And it hurts. All right, we're here now. You can lead the way.
All right. Behind me. We go together.
Just, all right. Come on, brothers. Sit close with me, boys. As they have all their equipment, these mining helmets, pickaxes. They brought everything. And They begin to follow you. Your eyes glaze over their forms because you remember them. You remember the equipment they brought, the clothes they wear. One of them had buck teeth. The other one was missing a front tooth. You remember them because someone had to, because not a single bit of them was found. And you're taking them? As you walk along, as they huddle behind you in a line, as their hopeful eyes, maybe they weren't hopeful when you saw them, but in this dream they looked like something else. Maybe the hopeful eyes that perhaps they thought they were going to have a future. Maybe some of them would fall in love. Maybe those are the eyes that were going to gaze upon a child of theirs one day. And you walk. You walk as the feelings inside of your body amplify. The voices are a bit clearer now. It's theirs. And on a wall, in a gash in the wall, there is a brightness coming out of it. A tangible, ethereal light. And you have your pickaxe in your hand.
All right, we're here. I'll get us started. Once we get going, you all join in.
Lead the way.
By my name, Goldenrock, we do this together. We come back with the oars.
That's the plan. All right. You've got this. We'll follow in your lead.
And he'll take that first swing at the gash in the wall.
A breath. Your eyes open to the darkness of a bedroom. At the edges of the blackout curtains, you see that sunlight is threatening to burgeon around the edges. It's morning. You're here. As you wipe the sweat off your neck and you sit up in your bed, you look to your side and you see the mirror that stands on the side of your room. What do you see when you look in the mirror?
He sees a face of heavy regret and sorrow. The face he's seen every morning since what happened, thanks to that dream. And he gives a quick look to where that right arm used to be.
You're in reality now. What does Dalmar look like?
Dalmar is a short, stocky, deep dwarf. Long orange hair, long orange braided beard. Someone who you would have expected to spend his entire life deep in a mountain, never seeing the surface or the sunlight. But something has changed within him, and he now carries that alongside him, and you see the face of someone who will never forget what they caused.
But life goes on. And right now, time is beckoning you to somewhere at the moment. As you look at the clock as it strikes 7, you are to be somewhere at 8. You get up, looking towards the window. And you are a deep dwarf, you're not accustomed to light, but it's been, for the past few months, it's been a lot of welcoming. It's been a lot of welcoming it. Do you open the curtains?
Won't open them yet. The first thing he'll do upon getting out of bed is by the windowsill. He has a book. And like he has the past morning for these last few months, he will reopen it to a fresh page and write down the names of those who are with him. Making sure that their memories are still there before he opens the blinds and lets in the light.
You write down the 9 names. And after a solemn moment, you open the blinds to allow the light inside. And you are gifted with the great view of Vrexen, a place of arcane prosperity in a kingdom where the arcane is frowned upon. You see it, a dappling skyline of large wizard towers.
The wizard
Make things
towels.
interesting.
Your window is directly into a bathhouse, apparently.
And a wizard towel.
Because you look to see the vast place before the vast place before you, a one-of-a-kind place in the kingdom of Cadvalrim. Literally a place where you can find nowhere else in this kingdom. A town of prosperity, boasting technological advances. You can see them before you, roaming automatons. You see a large automaton that wears a hat, a watchman, currently putting his hand out for a cable car to stop as children pass by. You see children giggle and play along with it as they begin to draw on the watchman's arm. But they were made to care for people's needs. Not robots, you find. Automatons.
This is making me realize are we gonna get set up to solve the trolley problem for automatons?
Oh no!
No.
Don't do that! Jean-Claude was gonna be like, what the fuck? Why is the trolley to begin with?
You see the great Vrexen Arcane Academy, a vast before you, the Tronadan Bard College of the Muses. And you are inside what is possibly one of the biggest libraries in Cadvalrim, the Horizon Athenaeum. Truly a blessing to be here. A few weeks' journey from your home. As you begin to turn down the music, as you get yourself ready for the day, as the world outside is moving at a fast pace. Students and bards flocking about everywhere. People getting to whatever they need to be. Heavy foot traffic on the bottom. This place was a town, but because of the fast growth, now it has to accommodate the population of a city almost. You get yourself ready for the day, collecting your personal effects. Can you describe what Dalmar carries with him?
The first thing he picks up is a very intricate, very well-made, full prosthetic arm. And he looks at it with just a look of resignation and acceptance on his face as he does up the straps, tightens a few bolts, moves the fingers to make sure that they're all working properly, and then pulls his shirt sleeve down over half of it, trying to hide as much of it as he can. And he doesn't carry much else. A normal bag with a few essentials in it, some paper, some ink. But as he walks to his door, sitting at the doorway is his old, trusty pickaxe. And he has to take a moment before he even reaches to pick it up, now with his left hand. And he holds it out from himself, staring, debating whether or not he even needs it or should have it, before sighing and strapping it across his back. He's ready to go.
As soon as you get it all strapped in, there is a knock on your door.
Yes?
Just, are you still getting ready?
No, I'm ready.
All right, great. This is perfect timing. I was just about ready to come get you. As you open the door, you see the sprightly young face of a half-elf. Her two twin buns sit on the back of her messy little head of black hair, and she wears larger than life glasses with very round lenses. Says she's a brilliant one, this one, and you can tell from the dark mark beneath her eyes. As you open the door, she's holding two cups of coffee. And as you open the door to the hallway, you see before you inside the hallway itself, this very expanse, very linear hallway. Pneumatic tubes line the top of the ceiling, and you see messages and bottles just going to and fro through these pneumatic tubes. This place is busy already. You are currently staying in one of the servants' room in the library. People who serve the great Horizon Athenium, a library considered one of the greatest in Cadvorum, and it's not even done yet. As you see, the pneumatic tubes are currently being full. You see the young half-elf before you, Luann Bosant.
Luann! I love her name.
She just holds a cup of coffee to you. She just goes, I don't know how you take it. So I put I do how I take it. It's I take all those those spoons, those big spoons they had? There's 5 of them, 5 sugars. I take it you're a sweet person.
Good morning to you too, Luan.
Oh, goodness. Sorry about that. Good morning. Oh my gosh.
You said 5.
5 for me. But I thought I would want to spoil you a little bit.
No.
I put 6.
So he will just kind of raise his eyebrows at that and take a very small sip, immediately recoiling from how sweet she has made this coffee, before just nicely saying,
It's
thank
also
you
a
kindly.
little salty, I'll say.
What?
No. Oh no. What did you do?
Yeah, he's not going to take another sip of it. But he's going to hold on to it until he can very discreetly get rid of it outside of the library.
Dump it in the plant. Dump it in the plant.
I put a little bit of salt in there
No.
because they say that everything that tastes good has sweet and saltiness to it. So
Oh my god.
I wanted to try that.
And which book did you hear that one in?
Oh, I just kind of like, I heard about it, you know? It came to me in a dream, actually, that time.
Well,
Oh, I
Who is
also
this woman?
I also got you this. They didn't have orange frosting, so you have a pink beard now. And she pulls out this cookie that has a poorly drawn picture of what you think is supposed to resemble a dwarf.
Oh no.
oh, she's so sweet, but oh boy.
So
Don't
is the
worry.
coffee.
I see.
Don't worry, no salt. But I heard people like spicy cookies in another part of the world.
What is she doing?
So I did put the extract of a pepper inside.
He will actually gladly take a bite out of that cookie and basically down the entire thing.
Oh, this shit's good.
The salty coffee was a no. The spicy cookie,
Is a win.
it gives him a brief moment of home. And it's gone.
As you devour it, she goes, yeah. She celebrates a little bit at that.
Luan, places to be, yeah?
Right, places to be. Come on. Says, I should have drank that coffee. Says, we gotta go ahead and catch the cable car. Says,
I just want to ask him, how tall is Luan? Remember, Dalmar's a dwarf.
You're a dwarf, but she's like
She's
She's
half
like-
elf.
she's like 5'2".
She's a short gal.
Well, she's still a good head taller than him, so he's just very much making sure when she's not looking to maybe pour coffee out into things. Plants, trash cans, lanterns.
Lantern.
Needed water.
Into the lantern and goes out.
The possibly magical plant that you pour it into, you can also feel it. You can also see it like recoiling, like, well, what the fuck did you just give me?
The plant slaps
Why the
you.
robots went crazy. They got the sugar, salt, sweet, salty coffee.
They're just having a little sugar rush.
Oh, yeah, I wish.
Um,
If only it was that easy.
as you pass robed individuals, people, educated people, being a librarian, you got to say, it takes a lot of qualifications. I learned that pretty recently. As you pass all these educated people, all these robed individuals, all carrying stacks of books, some of them writing letters, looking at each little like station where they have to put messages in pneumatic tubes. You insert out into the grand parts of the Horizon Athenium, where a large arcane ball hovers, and the two rings kind of like spin around it. As you see students and bards alike, all in their respective positions. This grand library. You see bards practicing in their little spheres of silence. Wizards studying in the quieter parts of the library, tending to the materials. and as you see books flock to and fro, as a student in a wheelchair is being carried up by a magic platform to the other levels. You are you are going towards the exit to exit the library. When you see a rolling ball rolling up towards the both of you. As the ball stops, you see an automaton kind of like lift its body outside of the ball, its bottom half of the body, the ball part, the wheel, and you see a fresh looking automaton, light white eyes with kind of flickering lights, no mouth, it's just a sphere for a head and two arms, just kind of like come up to the both of you and go, "Hello, do you need any assistance?" Is
Not right now, little one.
And he just goes, "Oh, because I do."
Me. Hashtag me.
Goes, "Apparently, I am broken and I am in need of maintenance.
Oh no.
Can you please bring me to the appropriate person, Archmage Brandrick?"
Aye, and he will kneel down and... How big is the sphere?
He's a small guy.
Both hands or one hand?
It is
pick
both
up?
hands though. It is both hands.
He will hand the coffee back to Luan and
You
pick up
drank it.
the automaton. It's like, sorry, I think I need both hands for this one.
Oh, okay, no problem. You drank the whole thing. Wow, good job.
Aye,
Do you want more? No.
thank you.
Says, "All right,
You did
salt
not
is
need to do
good.
that.
I got it." As you pick up the sphere, and she's holding it. She's holding both cups. Luan goes like, "Oh wait, what exactly is wrong with you?" Goes, and you see the automaton just goes, "I'm not quite sure." He says, "The Seekers, they deem me as a malfunctioning unit because I inquire too much."
Oh no.
Inquire too much? Huh. Alright, well, whatever the case, we'll get you fixed up. Yay! I'm so excited. By the way, my designation is Charlie. I don't know how
Charlie.
I feel about that name, though. What if I picked my own? That right there is something off.
Not
something
right.
Oh boy.
Luan, have you ever seen one of the automatons talking like that?
No. Huh.
I think we should get this one back to Arxen.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, buddy, you're gonna be adventuring with us. Adventure! That sounds so fun!
No, no.
Yes, adventure. That's what it is.
As you hold Charlie in your hand, you see his eyes, which they're alight in like different parts of the eye. You see that they light up in a way where the eyes showcase like happiness in a way, like the supposed eyebrows are kind of like lit up. Oh gosh, you okay,
It's an
JT?
automaton. It doesn't need feelings.
All I'm saying is Jean-Claude's gonna lead the next revolution.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna say this. Why shouldn't he be allowed to pick his own name?
Yep. Yep.
As you walk out of the library, you are immediately you are immediately greeted with the blur of two flying students whoosh, whizzing past. To which you see Luann go, "Hey, watch it!" Throws a cup at them. Doesn't even make it like 2 feet. She's really weak.
Luan, I appreciate the effort. Maybe not your strong suit there.
She just goes, "One day I'm gonna do it though. This is why I need magic. Just when I get a fireball, those kids are gonna be flying in the air for long."
Okay, hold on.
She just
Fireball children.
She just goes, whoa! I heard that. I'm sorry. No one tell anyone. I didn't mean that. That was just intrusive thoughts. And she picks up the cup.
We've been over this, Luan. There are some things that do not need to be said. We keep them inside.
War. What is it good for? Charlie goes.
Aye, little one. Not now.
Right. Apologies. Crows over the ball.
You are not going to make me feel bad for a little tiny robot ball. Not going to happen.
I will.
We'll see.
Jenny's like, I'll ensure you do.
I'm stronger than you.
I am not pack bonding with this thing.
You are greeted with the vibrant sight of the life in Vrexen. This place is newly built, completely different than the mountain town of Intrepid, completely different from the inside the mountains too. The vast open streets. They had the best architects working on this place. Thankfully, due to the funds provided by House Danalara, this place has gotten everything it needed and deserved. After all, this place was meant to be a showcase that arcane prosperity is a tangible thing, is an attractive prospect, especially for the crown. The people who really, the people whose opinions really matter. As you see as you enter Starfall Square, and walk through the Warden's Promenade, the city built along a river, shops on two different levels adorning the streets. This place is supposedly a paradise, but to you, it's a stranger's land, and it is as unfamiliar as it can get. You once again see a watchman, a watchman seated on the ground as children are kind of like hugging it, and you see a guard goes, "Hey, come on!" A young guard goes, "Hey, come on, guys, get off the big little the big automaton." And these children are drawing even more stuff on it. One of them is drawing like a mustache on it, and the guard is like, hey. These watchmen, iron, stalwart guardians. You see their lances, stasis lances, kind of like placed along its back. These things are built for battle. But apparently, they have been given a motion to treat people with empathy and kindness whenever it may. And you see it treating the children with the utmost gentleness.
Stand up for yourself.
Hmm?
Gotta stand up for yourself. Come on.
Not gonna end well.
As you walk past the watchman, you hear talking to the kids, goes, "What is your name?" And you hear, "I'm Desmond." And you're walking past all of that. A cable car on a ground path is making its way up the central district, where it takes you to the Lounge Spire Heights. the center nerve system of this place, where everything important happens and where you're supposed to go. You enter into a crowded cable car as it takes you up the central district, where you see even more life thriving around you. Crowded streets to your left and right, as you are taken towards where all the wizard towels and the wizard towers are. Eventually, you see it into your sight. The Arcane Ambit, where the mage group, not mage group, the group of merchants who are putting a lot of money into this project, the Zenith, are located. And it's where one of the brightest minds found on this side of Mithrin can be found. As you make your way up to the Arcane Ambit, this large spherical building, making your way around the large fountain, carrying Charlie, you make your way into the building. Large marble floors, tapestries that depict mages throughout history. Brandrick's great grandfather, a legendary archmage in the Level dynasty, depicted on the very, very forefront of it all. A lavish, intricate building that's built to the memory of everything arcane and the celebration of it. The war on secrets, the war of transparency, every historical event depicted on these walls. You are checked by a smaller automaton who knows you and allows you to go in up the stairs with your pickaxe. As you make your way to the place of importance, to the laboratory. Now, as you get there, to the large, as you weave your way through halls, you get to the large double set of doors, and Luann also just gives it a straight knock. She goes, "Archmage, we're here." No response. He's probably sleeping.
Luan, do you mind holding the little one?
Yeah, sure.
He will.
What just happened?
What?
As
I'm
you
sorry. Can you make that noise again?
Oh God!
As you hand Charlie to her, she just falls to the ground.
Impure thoughts.
Dalmar probably did not realize how heavy it was.
Charlie just goes, "I apologize if my weight is not if you're not acclimatized to someone of my weight. May I recommend basic training?"
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And now that he has his hands free, is it a single door or what?
Double door.
He is going to both hands slam into the door and fly them open. All of his strength.
As you slam your hands into the door, you see a lit lab before you. Another benefit of this place, another aspect of Brandrick's lab is that there's an observatory here that looks up into the stars, a beautiful large telescope, and a glass dome. So there's plenty of natural light in there. Usually he has it closed when he's not in the lab, but he's been in his lab for a while. Even though the sound was heavy and it was loud, you see before you a human a human man, says with sandpaper like hair, unkempt straight hair, currently passed out, just completely passed out, possibly from a long day of work on his desk. A peeled banana still in his hand, as he's just completely asleep, and heavily so.
He will walk up to Arkson, his very good friend, I'll point out before I do what I'm about to do to him. And
Kill him?
no,
Murder?
no. But taking some of his hair in his hand and slowly lifting his head up before just dropping it back down on the desk.
Oh.
Gods, and he looks towards you, and he just goes, Dalmar, I was falling in my dream.
Hey, told you that would happen if you didn't stop sleeping at your desk. When's the last time you even used your bed?
Beds are says overrated. If I sleep within the confines of my laboratory, I am absorbing all kinds of information, am I not? Besides, the chair is comfortable as is. It has cushions on it for a reason.
When's the last time you even got outside?
When things were easier, Dalmar. How are you doing, friend?
They've been easier.
Right.
We manage.
Everything's okay now?
Dalmar will hesitate before just saying, it's fine. Yeah. We brought one of your little automatons to you. Has a unknown problem. And you'll just get a bit closer to him. It does not agree with its given name. I don't know what's going on, but a lot of the automatons are starting to take interest in that. It's not right.
And you see he looks over to Luann, whose knees are shaking as she's trying to carry Charlie with all of her might. And just goes, Luann, why don't you put him down easy? Luann puts him down, and you see Charlie. Charlie seems nervous. There is trepidation in his hand as he kind of like holds his like hands together, as he looks over the eyes depicting some kind of sadness. You feel it. At the you see the look on Arkson's face, a look of that's not supposed to happen. As he looks in over, and he just goes, Charlie, come here. The ball, the wheels begin to turn as as Charlie comes over. And he just goes, this is one of the helpers in the library, right? Looking towards you, Dalmar. He just goes,
rolled up to us on our way out this morning.
What exactly is the matter with you, Charlie? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Oh.
And there's a pause. As you see, Arkson kind of like lets things sink in.
Oh.
And he just goes, you're not in trouble. Come here. Says, and you see Charlie kind of like with trepidation walk forward, and Arkson just goes, "All right, little one. This is just gonna be typical maintenance. I'm just gonna take a look at you, okay? I'll turn you off, and then before you know it, you'll turn back on. It's gonna be just like you blinked." And then you see Charlie goes, "No."
Oh no!
"No?" Says, "Archmage, it's cold." And then you see the Archmage just kind of like blink for a moment. It's cold. Says, I know what it's like to have maintenance. It's really cold and everything is black and I can't think, and it's just like it feels like I feel like I die. And that's when you see Arkson in this sudden panicky motion reaches forward, presses like the hand over the back of the head, and just, and you see Charlie just turn off.
What? Arkson, what is going on?
This is not supposed to happen. I need to look into his core. Luann closed the door. Doors gets closed. You just go, and you see Arkson begins to dig through, and he begins to mumble to himself. He always does this. This is his habit, mumbling his stream of consciousness, his stream of thoughts. And it's absolutely things you do not understand. Just have to look into the arcane cortex, see where the threads are. This should not be happening. This should not be happening. And you see as he opens up the back. He's never explained to you properly how these automatons have feelings in the first place. You see he begins to open it up and looks at you, Dalmar, and he goes, "Has he done anything else strange?"
I don't believe so. But, he didn't seem right from when he first came up to us. A bit too inquisitive, a bit too personable.
They are designed to be that way. Were they asking about your needs? Were they...
This was past that. Instead of asking about needs, they were asking about things. Not to help, but like they were trying to understand something.
Personal identity.
There was also a watchman, surrounded by a group of kids like they all always are. And it was asking their names.
That's rather typical. Learning the names. Identifying potential criminals.
These were school children. What reason would it have to think them criminal?
Yes, perhaps that's them trying to identify the parts of them that were designed to identify. Perhaps the weave in this place is unstable. I'm not quite sure. He opens up. He opens up the automaton at the back, going into the bottom. He begins to like very gingerly pull out like a core. And you can feel it as this heavily magical item becomes open into the room. You feel it. You can this tingling feeling, this almost like pain, allergy, uncomfortableness overcomes you as you feel a heavily magical item in front of you. As he pulls it out, he realizes, and he just shoves it back in, looking at you, and he closes it. He just goes, I think I'm gonna do this in a separate room.
That would be the best for all three of us.
I'm sorry, Dalmar. I'll find a way. I promise.
I know. I trust you.
He goes, I swear it on my name. As he picks up Charlie and heads off to a separate adjoining room, his inner office. As he closes the door, Luann goes, "You okay?"
I'm fine. I wish he wouldn't throw his name around like that.
It's quite the name.
Names like that, legacy, expectation.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dalmar.
You don't know just how hard they are until, well, you don't.
We could talk about it, but I assume that's pretty heavy for you right now. I'm not sure if cough drops will make you feel better. I have a couple in my bag.
What is this woman on?
Cough drops.
And then where can I get some?
5 quarter cups of sugar in your coffee.
Boy.
She just goes,
Thank you, Luann, but I do not need them.
Man, this automaton stuff. She says, it made sense to me, but I didn't know it could get beyond this. But I guess if you're dealing with the ghost in the ethereal plane, I guess it can get a little unpredictable.
What?
Magic is fickle. And the way they use it is... And he'll look over at the door and make sure it is closed before saying it to Luann. I don't like it. It's risky. They could be just as effective without half the magic they're running.
I don't know. You see this town and everything that's in it? You can't do that with divine magic. Or nature.
Maybe we aren't supposed to.
That's not for me to argue.
I know.
But I don't have the viewpoint like you do I understand that.
Right. We should let the Archmage work.
Right. I guess I'm just cleaning up around the place a little bit.
Right.
You know how this automaton stuff works, right?
I think you would know it. Yeah, Dalmar would know a tiny bit.
Mm-hmm. Basic thing for you. The weave is everything magic. Is everything magical. It connects. The threads go throughout every part of the universe. Not the universe. The plane of existence. But each thread goes through every single plane of existence. It goes through the Feywild. It goes through the Shadowfell, the ethereal plane, the astral plane. It touches every single thread. What the automatons are based on is that they are filled with cores, which pull from other parts of the other parts of the weave that are typically not accessible on the material plane. And in the ethereal plane, there's a bunch of ghosts, dead people and stuff. And when there's ghosts, there's strong emotions that the core seeks to gather and basically give it instructions. So the automatons, they operate on these emotions.
This is really unethical.
This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a big problem.
We haven't got to that yet.
What was that, Jenny?
I wish iRelease was here.
She would hate this shit. She would.
She would.
She would fucking
get this done.
I think Dennis would cry.
That's that. Gosh. Okay, we'll get to the Dennis part another time. But that's.
What do you mean? Well, don't get to the Dennis part.
You remember when Okay, no one else knows
Dino?
this.
Oh my God! Wait!
Yeah.
Oh my God! They did not. That's where it all come from.
That's what happened. Yeah. No one else knows what this is, but this is an inner part between me, Emma, and everyone here. We played another game.
Backstory for another game.
Yeah.
Dennis, what have you done?
What did what?
It was your fault.
It wasn't your fault. The other artificers, they decided to mosey on in.
Wait, this is in the past though, right? Isn't this before our other campaign?
This is before, yes, but I'm talking about like the methodology.
Okay. It's all. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the emotions of Ghost and put them in here to serve people in real life.
He's a ghost.
Oh yeah. Also, just to add this on top before we continue, for the both of you, for Jenny and Emma, you remember in the stream game, our first test stream, you met the guy in the Arcane Clock Tower.
Yeah.
This is him.
I know that was. Oh yeah, there was the other guy. I thought it was Mira.
Oh my God.
The other dude.
All coming together.
Wait, Dino's a ghost?
Dino is not a ghost. He is just
trapped?
he is just bartering the emotions of ghosts that are trapped within the ethereal plane and have nowhere to go. So,
oh no!
Emma, before we even got to the parts that should have.
Didn't we fix him?
Yeah, you fixed him though. So he's yours. But he had that in him. That's why he talked a lot for a bit. Anyways,
oh my dog.
another story for another time, viewers.
I just wanted a robot dog.
I just wanted a robot dog.
So yeah, expressly unethical. But look at how good we're doing. What happens in the future again?
Wait, iRelease is a lot. Never mind.
Yeah, she'll come in and fix everything right now.
Oh, no, he's not alive, actually.
Okay.
Never mind.
So, as you go around and you fix up some of the books on the shelves and clean up, you're an assistant. to the Archmage. And even though he has expressly concerned that you owe him nothing for anything, you feel that some thanks need to be given. Over the months, you have formed a close friendship with Oxen. Knowing about his situation here, how even though he's one of the brightest mages around, that he is basically a pawn for the Zenith here, who are using him to further their ends, to impress the crown. After a while, you see the door to the room opens, and you see Charlie zooms on out, and he goes, "Ready for duty." This designation Charlie. And you see Arxen walks on out, and he just goes, "You may return to your place of work now, Charlie." "Yes, sir." And Charlie goes to the door, reaches up, opens it. And as he reaches up and opens it, you see that there was already a woman outside, ready to knock on the door, and JT's already annoyed.
Because I know who it is. I already don't like her.
And an Air Genasi with lilac hair, beautiful
Don't
markings
like her.
around her pallid,
hot.
pale skin, wearing lavish robes. She stands at the door. She had her hand ready to knock on it before the automaton opened it. And you see there's another automaton, like another one behind her, another one like same model as Charlie. And she just goes, "Oh, perfect. Does this one work?" And you see Arxen just goes, "Just went through some maintenance. Perfect. I'll just trade it with this one then." He says, "This one you need." He says, "You need it to be fixed. By the way, Oxen, I told you before about that look on you, the heavy bags under your eyes. Please do something about it." And you see Oxen just sighs. And he does.
Director LaFleur, what do we owe the pleasure?
Yes. She walks in, and but she stops first, and she just looks down at the automaton. She just goes, "Go." And Charlie just continues on.
Never
Says,
mind.
"Excuse
She's
me."
not hot. She's a bitch. I took it back. She's not hot. She's
Yes.
a bitch.
What was her name again?
It is Mistral LaFair. I'll type it in the chat.
Asshole
Be nice
douche.
to have a chat.
Discord.
As she walks in, the other automaton, like scared, shaking behind her, she just goes, "First of all, before we talk, Archmage, do something about those bags underneath your eyes. They're unseemly." He says, the Archmage just kind of does a little wave, a little minor illusion, and the bags lift from her eyes. He goes, "Goodness, much better. You just remember, you have to keep a good public image." He says, "Prosperity, remember? So
Yes,
why do I?"
Director.
He goes, "What was that? Speak up."
Director LaFleur. Just that Archmage Brandrick has work to do now, it seems.
Correct.
Any messages you have, you may relay to me.
He says, "Well, I'm right here, so I'll just speak to him." And And she just kind of like turns directly towards, just kind of blowing you off immediately.
This is not the girl bossing I approve of.
I would talk to the manager, and I know it.
I'm a gaslighter, okay?
I'm a gas.
I'm more of a gas.
I'm more of a gaslighter.
I'm more of a gaslight gatekeep kind of girl.
Than a girl boss. Ew, God.
Okay.
I hate her.
She just goes. Archmage, you have a lot of work ahead of you today because the parade is today. Do you remember that? Yes, I remember that. You remind me every single portion of the weeks leading up. Exactly. It's one of the most important events to occur in this place. It says, Lord Danalara must see that her fruits are bearing something. That's why you have to work in. Yeah, that's why you have to work in presentation. That's why you can't have bags under your eyes. It says, you must work on the parade automatons once more. It says, and this little one, this assistant here, points to the automaton. He goes, this one is broken. How is it broken? It just seems confused. Like it doesn't understand the task it's set up before it. And when I tell it to look me in the eyes, it seems to be scared. It doesn't seem to follow simple instructions. Look me in the eyes. Look. And you see the automatons you see the automaton's kind of eyes kind of like go down. Look, it goes the complete wrong way. We can't have these defects here. Showcased in front of the people that are most important. Just I'll get on that. Get on that win. Soon. Now. You get on it now. Your tasks today are aimed at completely impressing everyone with the showmanship at the parade.
Worst.
Says, no one has ever said no to you, have they? Have they, director? I surround myself with intelligent people, and intelligent people know better than to say no.
Director, I believe we call those yes men.
Are you broken? Why are you talking? He says, my friend here, my assistant, is perfectly fine.
Broken.
Says,
what a bitch.
And perhaps in the future, says perhaps you can take some credence to his words because what he said was true. Says, I don't care about what he says. I care about what happens out there, unless you want to disappoint everyone and go back into your shell and hiding.
Captain Valthani would never allow this.
And Valthani would just be like,
slap her upside the head.
Yes. Because, Archmage, I'm sorry for being harsh, but after today, it'll be so much better. There's just a lot of stress in the air at the moment. There's so much to do. There's a lot of expectations riding on all of us. It says, we have put in so much money, so much capital into this project. It says, if now of all times, if everything goes up in flames, then we will be in ruin. Just
and money, money, money. Note she does not talk about doing any of the work herself.
Do you say that out loud?
He will say it just about loud enough that Luann can hear it, but definitely not Mistral.
You see Luann just like so nervous, like her heart rate goes up like 5 times. And
the sugar.
As Mistral kind of goes on, there is remnants of a murmur that she can hear, but not the exact thing. She goes, What was that?
Nothing of importance to someone of your caliber.
Correct. So be quiet. And you see, Arkson looks over at you, like a look of like, I know, and like, and like just suffer, just grin and bear it, basically. Just goes. But anyways, seems like more than one thing needs to get fixed in this place. You, says Archmage, remember the deal we made. Do this for us, you get your library. And you get your fame back. He goes, sure it wasn't you who killed the prince and princess of our home, but
Wait, that's my country!
Yes. It wasn't my fault. Exactly. It wasn't. It was just an accident. An accident of someone of your high caliber caused. But we can play with the truth a little bit if you play along nicely. Alright? Fix this one, bring it back to me, and then work on the parade bots. That is your prerogative for today. And she turns around and just walks away.
I need a bigger IT team.
And as she walks to the doorway, she looks back and just goes, "By the way, I see the way your eyes start about. Improve your attitudes a little bit." And then she closes the door.
She's a treat.
Hey, full of hot air, that bitch.
I don't want to express what's currently running through my mind at the moment. But I do have to check over the parade lineup. Just goes, it looks down at the automaton. You are, and the automaton just stutters, and you see Arkson just devastation. Another one. Just goes, "It's okay. You're not in trouble." And then turns the automaton off. Dalmar, the longer you stay here, the more you're going to suffer. That woman. Are you sure it's worth it?
Are you? You have more riding on this than I. I here for you.
When I get that library and I sit in it for the first time, I won't even think about all of this. Luan, can you store this? He holds out the cord that was in Charlie. Can you store this in the room with my personal effects? I'll take a look at it later. Yeah. Which room? This is... The room is, we should really mark these rooms. 103? It's the one with my, I have to give you a key for that one. Oh, never been in that room before. There's...
I Oxen, if you would use your bedroom, we would know where it is.
Luann goes, "Yeah, your bedroom. Which you have. And there's a bed in there. Because it's a bedroom.
Instead of a desk.
I'm getting subtle messages from the both of you. Why don't you both take it to my bedroom then? And just store it somewhere.
We'll leave you to your work.
Right. I'll wait for the both of you to come back and we'll make our way over to we'll make our way over to the lineup. Are you forgetting something, Archmage? Oh yeah, I have a key. I forgot which one it is. Here, just take the whole key ring.
I could just break down the door.
I never use the door anyways. But if we're storing something like that, pointing at the sphere, maybe we'll be a little more subtle about it. And Luann just goes, "Oh, I bet Dalmar could just run into a door," and it's like, "Oh, I'm not even here anymore." The door. That was the door talking. Anyways, I'll take this to your room.
Okay. I worry for this child.
Turning to Arxen. You've got to stop letting her drink that stuff.
I am not her father, but I am deeply concerned.
But I have worries.
I tried a sip of what she drank this morning. It was vile. There's more sugar in that drink than there is coffee. It is not healthy for her.
It's a new invention I made. It's called sugar coffee. You enjoyed it. He drank the whole thing.
And he just gives Arxen that look of say nothing, play along. I definitely did not drink it.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, go to my room.
We'll leave you be. We'll be back.
He hands to Luann this box containing the object where it's contained so you can't feel the intense arcane energy coming off of it. Luann walks out and you follow along down the hallway. She just goes, "I'm just saying, you drink as much as I drink. 3 hours of sleep, that's all you need." I've been practicing 2 hours, and I feel like I'm floating.
What?
Conversation for another time, Luan.
Of course.
Let's get to work.
You eventually get to the Archmage's door, and after a little bit of finagling around with the keys, you open this large door to see to see its inside. A barely touched room with a neatly made everywhere, couple of open books on the desk, and you see on top of the desk a glass case sitting on a cushion. You heard of this before. One of his prized items sitting on display in his room. A shard of the moon.
Knew it.
Oh no.
I called this.
Dalmar just has an immediate negative reaction.
Oh,
Even
no.
from behind the in its glass case, you still feel a strong. It's not a pain. It's a beckoning. As you see, Luann just goes, "Ooh, that's the thing he got. That's the thing he
Don't
he
touch
studied."
it.
Oh, Dalmar.
Whatever you do, just don't touch it.
All right. Here, I'll be in and out. She walks in. She opens up a drawer next. That's like in the desk. That's where the moonshard's sitting on top of. She just puts it in there. She just pushes the drawer in. being considerate of you because she can see that you're really uncomfortable. She just moves in and out, closes the door, and you feel like you feel your lungs become lighter. All right, let's get away from this place. Come on.
Outside. I need air.
We make our way to the outside. We make our way to the outside as you return to the Archmage, and you lot go across town to perform your duties. A large parade bot with decorated with things dappling off of his shoulder. It's a watchman turned into a parade bot. Given the instruction to give joy, you see mechanical horses, not automatons, they're just mechanical. Other parts of it, live performers and actors ready to get their getting their act together. As you see, as you assist the Archmage throughout the day with his with his tasks of making sure that everything is ready, and some of the actors pitch their alts to you for some reason, you see that Luann, who's a terrible singer, giving them singing advice throughout the day. She knows a lot about singing, and she thinks she's good at it, but she's not great at it.
She took musical theory, but never took choir.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. Boy. She's really good at reading music. And eventually, as the sun begins to take its seat at the zenith of the sky, the time for the parade comes close. You sit amongst the crowd, standing alongside Luann. Unfortunately, even though Arkson would definitely want you by his side at his important position, you're not allowed up there alongside all of the other members of the Zenith, alongside the director of civil prosperity. As the crowd takes place, as everyone's sectioned off, the central district is completely sectioned off, ready for a parade of massive proportions. At first, you see a flag hanging in the sky. I will say that if you're claustrophobic, this sucks because it's super crowded right now, and everyone's ready to see the Lord. You see a flag, a flag hoisted up in the sky, the symbol of depicting a golden fields of wheat, a long winding river, and the sun in the distance to represent prosperity. House Danalara. Everyone claps and cheers as the procession carries the Lord down the central district. You see her through the window, just like looking through this young human woman, who much like the Zenith sees this as an investment opportunity. As she's carried to this high podium, the best sight of all to watch over the parade. You hear it. Loud, blaring music. As these floats begin to march their way down the central district. You see the parade bot, the parade master, moving in its mechanical cadence, hoisting a large prop sword into the sky multiple times as it moves at a repetitive motion. But to everyone else, it's deeply impressive. As the mechanical horses move, as the other automatons, the smaller The actual human-sized ones are, carrying flags, twisting poles and throwing them up. I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. Went out passive is 13. Because that is an 8.
One
I
moment
vote
here.
to add the active to the passive, in my opinion.
We would like
That
to break the
music does
game.
not sound good.
But do you have any specialties in
No.
what he roll?
Specialty perception listening, but
Oh no.
Listening's not going to apply here.
yeah.
As the parade continues, and you see Luann just kind of like looking over the bots as they pass. You see that she just kind of like, her eyes kind of blink at something. She just goes, "Did you see that?" And you see her eyes were like looking upwards towards the roofs of some of the building.
Hey, you want to explain?
She just blinks again. She just goes, "I just saw someone running up there. People should really be careful."
The robots trying to be free.
You can make another perception check for me if you want.
That is a 10.
Oh my god.
I have 0 wisdom.
Do you have any
I would have
inspiration?
not won, so
I have no inspiration.
Oh god.
looking around up to where Luann was looking at as the blaring song of the parades completely envelops you. You do see it. A fleeting red cloak, a blur moving on the roof, and it's gone like that. It seems to be making its way the way it's streaked, going up towards like the upper parts of the district where everyone important is located.
Luann, something isn't right.
Maybe it's just someone just wanted to get a better view.
I don't trust it.
You want to take a look?
We should.
All right, I'll get up the quick. Here. She puts a hand out to you. She remembers first. She just goes, I'm gonna cast a spell on you. Is that okay? She places a hand on you. She's being really considerate of you because she knows. She goes, all right, 1, 2, 3. She casts fly on you.
I thought it was gonna be guidance.
Luann, I swear to God, if you let go, I am going to kill you for it.
Just I wouldn't dream of letting go. I don't want to be killed, first of all, and 2, I'm afraid of heights.
This girl.
As you get towards a secluded place, you fly upwards onto these almost like Venice style like roofs, like they're shingles, and you can walk into, they're brightly colored, and as you blink about, you look, and you see it barely a figure in your vision. It's strange because you're looking right at him, but he's kind of like shimmering in its form, standing at the very edge of the building, completely out of view of everyone else. You see a billowing red cloak. And what appears to be wispy white hair, and you're looking at the back of their head. What's the plan, Dalmar?
Stay behind me.
Okay. She has her book at the side.
And Dalmar will just very quietly unhook his pickaxe, taking it into his hand. Before yelling to the robed figure, "What are you doing? You ain't supposed to be up here right now."
The head doesn't immediately turn. It's almost as if it like ignores you for a moment. And then, if you just stand there, it just goes, "Why? Why is there a universe? It just goes on forever."
Oh no, not the existential.
He goes, "My friend, it should not be me that you're worried about at this moment. Your bones, they're heavy."
Is it marrow?
As this pasty white man with completely black, dark eyes turns to you, his body completely just bone, the skin that has shrunken in to hug his ribs. "I see your past, Dalmar.
Oh no,
It
fucking
weighs
marrow.
so heavy on you."
Luan, get to the Archmage now.
"You will not make it in time for what happens." Says, "A tragedy." Says, "Of all's own making." "Dalmar." You see Luan just immediately like taking instructions and like heading down. Says, "Dalmar." Says, "With that weapon in your hand, you must save the others from the folly they have all created."
Who are you?
"I am Marrow,
Good.
and I see the weight in you." Just, "It begins now."
What is beginning?
A sudden, a sudden like field of like force kind of like washes over as this shockwave emits from the arcane ambit. No one's pushed, but you feel this tangible like something like overcome the area for a second as you hear like noises of shock from the crowd. The sky unravels for a moment as you look up. You look down for a moment and you see Meadows gone. As you see this, the sky as if it cycles through the day fast. There is confusion as you see like the people pointing towards the sky. You see the automatons suddenly kind of like seize up. And you see the moon slowly, fast, actually, as of this moment, the fastest you've ever seen the moon move, takes its seat in the sky.
Red moon.
A shimmering force as the moon slowly shimmers and turns red.
I called it.
As the sounds of confusion below you only grow, you see the guards beneath this goes, "All right, everyone, remain calm. Remain calm. Is this a part of the show? Says everyone remain calm."
No.
You see one of the others goes, says the automatons are not moving anymore. And as that happens, you see the parade bot just goes, turns its head up. This cannot continue. And it turns towards a portion of the crowd and lifts up the flag that it was holding. And you see it as it looks down at this crowd of people who look up at it. The eyes glow. The blue colors that always glow. It goes. She just goes, "Be happy." as it slams downwards. Thankfully, it misses, but it causes a strike into the ground that sends people like flying away as people begin to run about. Chaos beneath you. And as you see all of this happening, what are you doing?
There is a brief moment of hesitation as once again he is seeing magic run rampant.
Oh no.
Before he kicks into action and immediately goes down to the crowd to try and help them get away.
As you're beginning to head down to the crowd, you hear a roar in the distance. This guttural roar. As you see leaping from building to building, one of those watchmen. You see one of the watchmen holding a person like King Kong style at the top of a tower,
no.
and just looks, and just you see the person like squirming this like guard, and just drops the guard from the height of the tower, and sees you, and just goes, "Suspicious activity detected." And it clutches the tower as you prepare your pickaxe. It leaps from the tower, directly trying to land on top of you. And that's where we cut.
But no. No.
Join us after the break
No.
as we go a week and a half into the future to
What about
join.
Charlie?
The robots, though.
What about Charlie? Is Charlie the same? Is Charlie's himself?
You support the robots, though.
Yeah.
What? No,
They
They're
have
being
sentience. They have sentience.
no, not in a
No.
good way.
Those kids were like drawing on them, and that
And
lady
now it's
was a bitch.
attacking.
Yeah, valid.
I don't think Charlie would though.
Well, Charlie's not a watchman, so
No, but Charlie can help.
Charlie's gonna bowling ball into someone, knock them prone.
No, Charlie's gonna be the only one that's present. He's gonna be like, wait, I have my own thoughts, and
That's
that's
a
not
sound
cool.
theory, Emma. Too bad I must never leave this room.
After the break.
All right, everyone. We're going on break. See you afterwards. And we're back. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a nice break. We did.
Yeah.
We didn't.
No, we processed
Oh.
feelings.
I didn't call me out like that. But yeah. Intro. Yay, Dalmar. Woo.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Marrow.
I
The dick.
heard it was
Wild
Halloween again.
magic.
He's such a dick.
The last time I came around was Halloween, so like it's coming up. So
I was like, watch him fucking come back around Halloween.
Uh-huh.
This bitch.
let's go, baby.
At least this is once a year. We won't see him again till
Till next
2024.
Until next year.
Mara's only a Halloween promotional character.
Exactly. If we don't play for the rest of October, he'll just leave.
He'll just
Limited
leave.
time full.
That's how we beat. That's how we beat.
That's how we beat him. That's how we win.
All right. We folks ready?
Let's roll, baby.
Let's go.
Robot Revolution.
The rest. We cut to a part of the forest. A gentle wind bellows. We hear the sound of dragging in the distance. And you hear child. 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 In the distance, under the red sky, an automaton. A human-sized one. A caretaker
Oh no.
for a caretaker for children. Outside of the city walls. And we see the automaton dragging with one hand a dead cow. Marching towards the city. Child. Child, it repeats to itself with no one to hear it. But we're not there right now. We're going to go to where our intrepid duo are.
Yikes.
Atheist and Charles, the duo.
The original intrepid duo.
The original, the
The
OG.
bag.
We see under clear morning skies, just Jean-Claude and Cecilia. The week so far has been uneventful, but maybe for you that's a good thing. Maybe the most eventful thing was maybe scaring off a wolf here and there. Somebody needed help with a basilisk, but it turns out it was just a mangy dog.
Jean-Claude thinks they were all druids.
I probably updated Jean-Claude about what Delmira told me about, like, how they had to go into, like, an underwater lair or something.
Yeah, an underwater dungeon.
And all this stuff.
He's very confused about how they would do that.
The week has been apart from you guys' thinking, but the journey has been fun. Many chats were had, many beautiful places were come across, gentle babbling brooks. You've been following the river for a good few days now, making good progress on the Lanya Road. Maybe stories are shared, sights are both bastin, but this is the adventure you guys really needed, not what happened was the first day.
This is what we thought it would be.
No scarecrow, no fae, no horror,
No drowning.
rakes.
It's just been for the past week, it's been a very pleasant road trip. You had to stop in that one place where you stayed at that shared campsite, where you, Cecilia, received a new enchanted item, a box that you can track wherever it is in the world. Once a day for 10 minutes, and then after that you have to use a spell slot.
Does it have a range?
Unlimited.
Nice.
Wow.
So you can always tell where the box is.
Heck yeah.
If it's on the same plane of existence.
Yeah,
Oh
so when it's into the bag of holding, it's like, can't tell.
I'm invisible. Jean-Claude, you piloting the vehicle with the two horses in front, you see that the town of Vrexen is coming up, a town with a lot of curiosity surrounding it. Apparently there's an uprising, with some automatons. That's a little exciting to see. And from what you heard, the town was locked down, but nothing too major. I don't know if anyone died. It sounded something of interest, but maybe not something of great concern.
Did Apheus remember?
Apheus has been quiet.
Huh.
I hope they have towels. I dropped mine in mud last night while I was trying to clean up, and if it's a wizard city, maybe they have wizard towels.
Really?
Wizard towers? Oh, but
I
they've
don't know if
heard
that's a thing, but
No. You're right, I heard of them. They're like self-heating towers. Like you step out
you
of
said
the bath.
eating.
What? No, I'm snacking as I talk. Self-heating. Heating.
Oh,
Heat warm. Cecilia, warm.
if they have those, we have to get them.
Jimmy writes it down.
Fucking.
They're both matching each other, just shaking their heads.
I know it is helpful for, back pains, for some menstrual cramps, right? It's like a little heating pad of sorts in the towel form.
Yeah, we should get some extra for your back then.
I twitch slightly. Yes,
Oh,
If I were ever...
From the driving and leaning over,
Right! Of course. And of all of my aerobics, I do clearly. This armor, it is a heavy duty to bear.
Yeah.
Painful. Painful.
As the journey continues on, and the conversation is light, you, Cecilia, you feel a light murmur, a shaking in the bag, and that's what typically happens. That Apheus can be pretty receptive like that, as he's here.
Apheus, she pulls him out.
Finally, fresh air.
We're almost there.
Almost where?
To the place you wanted to go with the killer robots.
And when you put it like that, it doesn't sound that much attractive anymore.
Claude goes, that doesn't sound like a. Never mind.
In the Archmage.
Ah, right. That son of a bitch. Because when I get there, you have no idea what I'm gonna do.
But you don't remember him, right? Like, you don't remember any details about him.
But I just feel anger.
Sadness?
Sadness?
Oh, so he did
anger.
Sadness? Did you say sadness?
Does
he make you sad?
Whatever happens, I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
If it turns out that he was like really bad to you, I'll hold you close enough to bite him.
Yes. Says yes, minion, yes. This is why I pay you the big bucks.
But only if he deserves it.
How much do you pay her? Right.
Just with my attention.
Oh.
After you do this, I'll probably give you a nod.
I see. Is this kind of like this business is a family kind of deal?
She nods him a bit.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Wait, you don't.
Oh boy.
Wait, you didn't get that yet. Rescind my nod. Rescind.
Takes the other way.
Good.
Well,
Nothing more than just shake him repeatedly.
It's one of those conch shells you have to shake it to get your fortune.
well, killer robots or not, we will find this Archmage and hopefully find out what is going on with the. Oh, they're not robots though. Remember, they are automatons.
Oh yeah, and they have emotions?
What the hell? What's the difference?
Well, I guess that's the difference, is they have emotions.
Yeah, what does that do?
And they know when they're being used.
Ah, that's not good then. That's ineffective.
They're like self-aware.
This is going to be a problem as I am not really good on ethics. You know, not my strong suit. So I will be the master. Cecilia, you point me where to go.
I've read a bit about ethics, like, you know, like, is
What are these words you guys are making up?
war ever justified? And then, like,
What?
there's like this just war theory, and then there's like pacifism. I read a book once about it.
Jean-Claude's negative intelligence cannot follow any of that.
Like, under
He
what
nods. Mm-hmm.
what rules should you have to follow to decide if it's ethical to start a war?
Exactly.
I don't really get it either.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Let me ask you both a question.
Okay.
An out-of-control wagon is barreling down the street. And there's two ways. One person is tied down on one side and multiple people are tied down on the other.
This is what you get for giving him ideas at the beginning of stream.
He started off as a philosophy class.
And it's like if you let the horses go, it's going to run over all the people. But if you turn it, it'll run over just one person instead.
Wait, why can't I turn it a little bit more?
Shush,
so
shush,
it doesn't
shush,
go?
Hold on. No, just stop the horses.
No,
What do you mean no?
they can't be stopped.
What the fuck is this ethics class? It sounds stupid and useless.
Listen here, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Atheist, what would you do?
I would back up the horses and run over the guy. Because who gets himself stuck in a situation like that, honestly?
I'm still confused about the entire situation.
The
about
one
why
guy
you had to
tied down
run
is
over her.
probably the Archmage.
What?
I would run him over twice.
What?
Even though I don't know why I'm so mad.
What is the point of this question?
I don't know, just answer it.
No, I'm just trying to understand. Like, but
kind
right.
of makes me think of the question, like there's two burning buildings, and there's like one person who you really love in one building, and then 5 people you've never met in the other, but you can only put out one of the fires.
Why? Well, you'd have 2 fires, 1 bucket of water. I don't understand.
It'd probably take more than 1 bucket of water, but yeah.
Is ethics just hypotheticals?
I got one more question.
Kinda.
That seems
And-
exhausting, and I'm really glad I didn't go to college.
And this is somewhat related to my feelings, so I'm not sure why. A girl asks a boy out. The boy says no.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is up with that?
He has every right to say no.
I'm a nice person.
Oh my god!
Is this about Priscilla?
I'm not sure.
Wasn't she your wife, though? So she did say yes.
Oh, so in that scenario, Priscilla would have asked you out and you said no.
I don't know what happened to Priscilla. But I feel like this Archmage is gonna give me the answers. Wait,
Maybe it's-
Oh.
do you all feel that? What's
Oh.
that?
Jean-Claude goes, love triangle.
Feel what?
Something in the air. And you all feel it, a slight shimmer in the air around you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, everyone. What is going on here? And he's got his, detect good and evil up.
You don't feel any good or evil. But
Oh, sorry, he doesn't have that. Just kidding.
oh,
It's a
Divine
spell.
sense!
you don't feel it because you didn't cast it. That's why.
Divine sensing is what I meant.
As your divine says, I'm actually gonna go look up some fucking shit.
I can read it if you'd like
Well,
me to.
demons.
Okay.
Undead, probably.
So as you as the both of you
Oh,
are
Jesus.
looking around, does the wagon stop?
I mean, probably I don't know if we what do you think? No?
We probably did to talk, and if you're focusing
Yeah.
on your divine sense when you were driving.
I think we would have stopped because because Avis would have been like, hey, do you see that? And it's like, whoa, let's see what that is. So yeah, I think we would have stopped.
The wagon comes to a stop. She goes, the air, it's heavy. It's familiar.
How so?
Why is that? Priscilla? Priscilla, where are you? The air around you begins to shimmer and shift more. But nothing happens.
I don't divine sense anything.
You don't sense anything. But Cecilia, you feel a from your bag just anticipation.
She takes the box with the moon shards.
And you feel the box like shaking.
The moon,
What are you saying, Cecilia? What are these words? What are these words that you making? What is going on?
the moon shards are like shaking.
What? And he's gonna reach out a hand and touch Cecilia and cast protection from evil and good on her.
Mm-hmm.
And go, what the fuck do you want? As he turns around and shouts to the forest.
I thought you were doing that to the moon shards for a second, and I was
No,
like,
fuck the moon shards.
As you shout out,
Jean-Claude hates the moon shards.
as you shout out to the forest, Dalmar. A red sky has hung heavy
Not good.
for the week and a half. You have been joining in the efforts to extract people from the town, but the resources are growing thinner, and you haven't found Arxen. You have saved, you and the combined forces of the local guards of interim Captain Lee, an Earth Genasi, who has been the two of you have been putting in great strides of helping civilians get out of this town, but sadly, your calls of help to other surrounding towns have been met with silence.
Wow.
It seems like people are more concerned with what's going on at the border right now, at your home with the Level Up dynasty. So no forces are able to come here.
That's suck.
You receive a report, an eyewitness report from Luann, who also has been going in and out and attempting to help the people of the town, that a automaton was spotted outside of the walls. She wasn't sure what, she didn't confront it, but it's very unusual to see them outside of the wall. And it's a concern. You don't want them out there. As you hold your pickaxe in hand, stalking through the perimeter of the forest, you hear something in the distance flapping, like wings, but heavy. And then you hear, "What the fuck do you want?" from outside of the forest perimeter.
Oh, it's Jean-Claude. What the fuck do you want?
And that's when two flying figures, humanoid-sized flying figures with large, like bat-like wings, fly overhead, over you, towards that very sound.
Come on now. And he will start running as fast as he can.
As you run, Jean-Claude.
I have something. Are you ready for this? I have the attentive feat, so I can only be surprised if I'm unconscious and a creature attacking does not gain advantage from being hidden from me or unseen by me.
Well, they're not. You'll see in a bit.
Fuck.
As you yell to the forest, you're almost answered as bursting through the treetops. You see darting directly towards the both of you. Two bat like figures with large wings and these claws, horrid looking like red eyes, just and they screech. They screech as they dart right towards you, looking right at Cecilia. Cecilia,
I have atheist in one hand and the moonshine's in the other.
Get it, minion!
Are these aberrations, celestial, elemental, fae, fiends, or undead?
Elementals.
Then they have disadvantage on Cecilia. And are unable to charm, frighten, or possess her.
Cecilia, you know what these are. You've heard about them before. These are gargoyles.
Oh, yo!
No, these are the... I don't know this in character, but these are the guys who killed the dude who had the moonshards before me, I'm pretty sure.
Timmy's boy.
Okay. They were killed by gargoyles.
As you see these two very obviously dangerous figures coming towards you, I need you all to roll. I need you both to roll initiative.
Oh, okay. Baby. I got +5 to initiative.
And you get advantage.
Not you yet, Dalmar. You are running.
And I have advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Advantage.
I rolled a 6. I think my mod is -1. So 5.
5.
Man, I rolled
15.
an 8 I rolled 8 plus 7, which is 15, and 4 plus 7, which is 11. So at advantage with the plus 7 to my initiative, that's going to be a fucking 15.
Dalmar, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
And there's an ability I forgot I had when we converted to A5e. It's homebrew, where
be
now
that.
he has advantage because of my blessing. And so, he can choose to go on my initiative if he wants, or I can choose to go on his initiative if we want. So I will match your initiative, I think, because I think we want to go early as possible.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. There we go.
What did you roll again, Dalmar?
10.
10. All right. So all of a sudden, clearing out this bush, you see these two horrid, like, gray figures just sort of dart out of the woods, screeching at the both of you. So you see that as they begin to descend upon you, claws first. They're right in front of the both of you. Jean-Claude, you're up first.
Oh yeah, baby, we gonna swing that hammer. Can I get a +1 to this swing? Does a 15 hit?
A 15 hits. It just hits.
Oh boy. All right, we're gonna have to take him down quick then. Then I will roll that damage. 14 slashing.
Oh.
And I am going to smite.
Schmite.
Which, 1 second. Still learning how to do things. My smite.
It's a 2d8 now.
2d8.
Yeah.
Great. 2d8. That's right. 2d8 and extra power. Whether you could choose to do the following. Repelling smite. Yeah, I'll do repelling smite with it. So let me roll my 2d8 and then I'll add on the repelling smite to it for
All
my
right.
empowered smite. So 2d8 first. 12 radiant.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Heralds are crazy.
We're nuts. And then so you have to make a strength saving throw. You are contesting against my spell save.
16.
You pass. For now. You choose one of the following effects. Yep, repelling. Okay, on a successful save, the target is knocked back only 5 feet and is not knocked prone. So you only get pushed 5 feet.
Okay. You immediately, like, as you see it coming in, you just, like, prepare your hammer like a bat, and you just... just a batter up swing, and you see the gargoyle, like, go out of control for a second as it just flies back. It just flies backwards. It takes notice of you now.
And, do I have a bonus action?
You have an extra attack that you can use to hit.
Oh, I
Hit
have an
the
extra
other one.
attack. Oh my god. Why did I not realize I have 2 attacks? Okay, yep, I'd like to do my second attack. Cool.
Absolutely.
Pearls. So +1. No! It's a miss. I rolled a 9. +1 is 10. That's not high enough at all.
Swinging towards the other one. The other one backs away, seeing its friend get hurt. Just waving its wing in the air, just screeching at you.
It knows I'm coming for it. And a smite doesn't count as a bonus action, right?
It isn't.
Great. So the one that I missed, I'm going to Imposing Glare, which is a combat maneuver. This is an Tempered Iron bonus action. I choose one hostile creature I see within 30 feet. If it can see me, it makes a charisma saving throw or is frightened of me until the end of the next turn.
All right, charisma saving throw. Everyone, give me your energy. It has a -2.
Let's go!
Let's
12.
Yay! It fails!
As this 8-foot-tall furbolg, imposing furbolg, just glares down one of the gargoyles. The gargoyle just kind of like, just you see just like, its eyes like kind of like grow smaller as it just kind of like looks at you in focus, Jean-Claude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, and he just goes, shoo. The gargoyle.
Is that it?
That's it for my turn.
All right. Cecilia, you're up.
Okay. I think it's the surprise. She throws Apheus.
You throw it
Wait,
at
as a
them?
weapon?
I like if I'm being reasonable, I'd probably just say like, drops him. But I think if they're like zooming towards her, she's got one thing in each hand. She's got moon shards and Apheus, and she's gonna throw the thing that's more like ball shaped, probably at.
Oh no.
I would say that this is a bonus action panic. Make a
I have proficiency with improvised weapons from my A5e background.
roll a d20 plus 6 then. In
All
that
that
case.
improvised.
I rolled a nat 20. I'm not.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
That's what you get for rolling off the fucking roll 20.
Get it, minion! What? As maybe you like, oh, like, okay, time for a guiding bolt. Ugh.
Maybe here's the nat 20. Can he go like teeth first?
Says, what the fuck are you? And as he just he latches onto the head of one of the gargoyles, and and just it's biting down. And you see the gargoyles legitimately like just scratching at Apheus, clawing deep, and you realize, oh shit, you threw Apheus, dealing 5 points of bludgeoning damage. That's your bonus action.
As an action, I'll guiding bolt the same one at first level.
Okay. This is what a start.
Everything I want and more.
I rolled a 16 plus whatever my mod is.
That hits.
How much damage does a guiding bolt do again? Because I have no reference. I should have got my player's handbook. Okay, 1. 2. I'll just roll twice, even though I have plenty of dice here.
We're doing old school, baby.
8 plus 8 plus 6. Math.
14.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
You see this luminescent glow begin to fall over the gargoyle as you strike it. And you see it doesn't even attempt to dodge because Apheus is like, fucking this, I'm part of this shit too. And I would say by this point, Dalmar, as you make your way to the edge of the forest, you see these two gargoyles contending with this large 8-foot-tall ogre. Not ogre, Furbolg.
How dare you!
Shrek.
I am the king out of my swamp!
And you see one of the gargoyles has a skull biting on top of its head right now. And you see a young woman at the very end of a guiding bolt, and the red sky hanging overhead. Jean-Claude Cecilia,
babes.
Jean-Claude Cecilia, you don't see red sky though. Just FYI.
Oh, we don't?
You don't see it yet. No.
That would have been immediately noticeable.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That's
Was
fun.
it like when we got like the moon place, and only we could see it?
Yeah. What in the Castlevania?
The gargoyle who not the one with the skull on top of its head, but still hurt, is going to reconfigure itself. It's going to use a bonus action for to use it to use a glare right back.
Oh, fuck you, you little shit.
Right at you, Jean-Claude. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I hate you.
It becomes fair game when we do it.
I know. I'm going to glare right back at you. Wisdom saving throw. Is it 11 succeed?
I'm sorry, that's one beneath. You feel this creeping feeling begin to crawl over your chest. Almost as if like stone is overtaking you.
No.
You are paralyzed. at the moment.
Bad. Auto crits on you.
That gargoyle is going to descend on you. It's going to make 2 attacks.
I'm glad you gave
and
me
they're
the
auto crits
thing.
if they hit.
I'm glad you gave me the thing, Jenny. Get the game started.
Hold on, with advantage.
Yeah. But if they miss, they don't crit.
14.
Nope.
You have good AC.
I do.
All right, and it's going to make its second attack. Jeez, I'm not. I'm
That
getting,
one will do.
Okay, good. I was getting flashbacks of trying to hit a paralyzed motherfucker, and I just can't.
We rolled a
That's what you
14,
get for
10, 10,
throwing
10, 23.
knives.
You take. These are tougher gargoyles. These are tough ones. You take 19 points of slashing damage.
When he missed?
He rolled a 23.
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay.
Wait, low power mode? What the?
Oh,
It should be plugged
no.
in.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It is plugged in. I'm just losing battery life while we play.
Okay. That's okay.
I can plug it into an actual outlet, and that'll probably help if I need to.
I'm just gonna continue dunking at Jean-Claude real
Keep
quick.
going.
And it's going to use its third attack. It's going to use its third attack to bite you.
You said 19, right? Okay.
Let's see, 19
Third
points.
attack. Freaking-
Okay, 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
I'm
AC's
not-
18.
Alright, it's already not a crit, so I won't bother rolling the second one. And then you take an additional 22 points of piercing damage as it sinks its teeth directly into you.
What the fuck?
These better be healable, because the other guy was unhealable.
Anyways,
Beat you up.
Oh boy.
As Jean-Claude, you're getting you just feel this thing coming over you, and you feel this paralyzation, and all of a sudden this one girl begins to tear you up. Dalmar, you see the scene before you, and you see a foreboding trouble. You are 20 feet away.
Good.
You're already approaching during the combat.
So, Dalmar will see the gargoyle on top of the furbolg who was yelling at it earlier. And using one of the charges of his Ring of the Ram, will attempt to push the gargoyle off of him.
All right, make the attack roll.
Push it, baby.
That is a 20.
Hits,
Yeah.
certainly.
Let go.
Okay. So 2d10. 15 force damage, and it's pushed 5 feet away from Jean-Claude.
Nice.
So Jean-Claude, as you're getting torn up, as it raises its claws up to rake down on you again, and Cecilia, as you're watching this happen, and you're just trying to figure out what to do, you're figuring out your next plan of action. All of a sudden, this large spectral ram takes form beneath, to your guys' side, and zooms incredibly fast, like charging through the air and just ramming right into the gargoyle on top of Jean-Claude, and you see the gargoyle just fly off to the side, screeching.
How's it looking?
It's pretty hurt. Not that good.
I still have a bonus action, and I will use Gaze of Conviction to force it on me.
Ooh.
All right, what is
It is now forced to attack me.
It's like
Is there a
compelling
It is
Throw?
just no. It's combat maneuver.
Oh, combat
Force a
maneuver.
creature to attack you. Bonus action. Combat
Go
maneuver.
maneuvers, baby.
It looks at you. Stay out of this.
It talks!
That is a problem.
It talks.
They talk now. God.
Go away.
I'm done. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it does hiss at you. It says, "Stay out of this, dwarf." Is that then your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The second gargoyle, who's fearful of Jean-Claude right now, is going to make its way around. It's focused. It's focused on something. Cecilia, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. You have to beat a 12.
Do I have advantage?
You
from
do
protection
have it.
going
Yeah, you
good?
do have advantage, actually.
Because
Oh wait, but that's a concentration spell.
do I have to roll to keep it up? I can roll to keep it up, right?
That's right. Okay, yeah, give me 2 concentration checks. The constitution
And I
saving
just-
throws.
Okay, just con saving. Okay.
Yes.
I'm always fair to my own detriment.
Dirty
I like
20
roll.
Dirty 20.
on the first con save. 15 on the second con save.
Okay, you save. So roll with advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll both my dice.
When
Oh
it comes
my
to
God.
Cecilia,
You're
my rolls
kidding
will be
me.
high.
I rolled a 9 plus whatever. It's probably enough with my
Probably
modifier.
enough. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're being a 12.
Okay.
You have a base 4 modifier on your wisdom, right? Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, and then I'm proficient probably from cleric, and then I have +1 from cloak of protection.
So the paralyzation doesn't naturally settle over you, just like Jean-Claude, but you see that the gargoyle comes in towards you anyways. We're gonna make a contested check. Give me either an athletics or a sleight of hand.
Does it have disadvantage because it has disadvantage on attacks against me, or will this
Yes.
not count?
Hold on.
This
Let me
isn't
read it
an
real quick.
attack roll, I would say. This isn't them attack. Yeah.
It's not an attack roll, but
It's
I
not
think
an
she. 1 second. Yeah. To the spell I go.
I rolled a 16. I don't know. It's probably not sleight of hand, so probably athletic.
Sorry. Target is unable to get charmed, frightened, or possessed.
It's none of that.
Damn it.
Because I'm gonna explain in a little bit. You see, he swoops. You see, as you're holding the moon shards in its box, it attempts to swoop down and grab it with its feet. But you managed to, like, with your athletics, like, managed to wrest it out of its hold. As it looks down at you, it goes, "Hand it over."
No!
All right, that's a compelling argument. Okay.
I don't like that they talk.
Wow.
Gosh, all I can think about now is the freaking Gargoyles theme for that cartoon show. I miss it.
I was gonna say that was a good show.
But yeah, you're holding onto
want
holding
the
onto
nice
it as the gargoyle is in front of you, just threatening you, looking down, just murder in its eyes. All right, Jean-Claude. You got to give me a wisdom save.
I want to be free.
I want to be free.
I
That's what
want to be free.
Oh!
I rolled a natural one.
You have inspiration?
I don't think I do.
Didn't we get some recently? Didn't we just get inspiration?
Yeah, you got inspiration from the last session.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanna lose
I'm
it.
gonna roll it again. I'm gonna roll it again. How does a 10 do me?
Oh
I'm glad-
no.
I'm glad we got another player. It takes the sting of this off, but it still sucks for the player that's paralyzed and not rolling well. Yeah, you're still paralyzed. I'm so sorry.
He's screaming in his head. Oh, I can't lay on hands myself.
You're completely
No, I can't do anything. But what I can do is keep up my spell concentration for Cecilia.
This super sucks because this is a home. These are special gargoyles.
Yeah. Yep. It's okay though. Jean-Claude looks okay.
Regular gargoyles ain't enough, huh?
You said that was such an uncle, disappointed uncle way to put it.
Isn't that what I just am
Yeah.
for this whole stream?
me right here.
Yeah, you had to make it harder for no reason, huh? Cecilia, it's your turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Emma. I'm so sorry. This sucks.
It's okay. I'm okay. I have my ring of stabilization, which clearly Jenny made the right call in giving to me.
I'm gonna bonus action healing word Jean-Claude at 2nd level.
You feel gratitude. It's unable to be expressed.
You don't, Jean-Claude.
Doesn't
You
work.
don't feel anything.
I knew out of character it might not, but Cecilia didn't have
does
a
that
character.
mean?
No healing.
What do you mean no healing?
This is very familiar to her from the beginning. But she has her action, and we're allowed to take other leveled spells now as an action because of Baldur's Gate, right?
Oh, wait. Hold on. Do I get to do anything on my turn?
I'm so sorry. You're paralyzed.
Wait, but hear me out.
Okay, yeah. Court's in session.
Could this technically be a poison?
This is not a poison. I'm so sorry. This is not a poison.
Poison of the mind.
No.
I would look in my spells right now, but do I have remove curse prepared?
I can pull it. Do you want me to pull it up, or do you want to do it, Tim?
Yeah, I'll look.
Because I'm really good with poison.
Poison of the mind.
Jean-Claude has poison stuff. That's it. He doesn't do, that's it.
What spell did you ask for?
Remove curse.
It's not prepared.
Because I think I unprepped all my combat stuff while we were traveling. Well, maybe not. And I don't have lesser restoration.
You do have lesser restoration.
Does lesser restoration cure paralysis? I would look on my own, but I have nothing right now.
It ends a disease or a condition.
And the condition could be paralyzed.
Yes, the condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
That's what
I'm
we
going
like.
to cast lesser restoration.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Don't worry about the poison. I've got it.
Jean-Claude.
Just so we remember too, the one that attacked me just now, we still have advantage on that attack against him. Just so everyone
kill him.
All
Gonna
right.
murder him.
As a free action, I would say, do you want to put the moon shards away in the bag?
She was considering it.
Up to you.
I was considering it.
I
but
think
she's
she
like holding
really
up the really
should.
tight.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's safer
I
in your
don't like
clutch.
metagaming, but she really should.
I
She
have a
should.
feeling.
She should, but I'm kind of more worried that they'll grab the whole bag. But the DM said so. So that means it's a good idea to put them in there.
It's up to you, ultimately.
Well, I had considered it, but I'd already decided that she wasn't going to do it, so...
Mm-hmm.
Keep
Yeah,
calm
you
and carry on.
clutching onto them, the security.
She feels safer that way.
All right. So that's it. End of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. The Gargoyle's going to roll to see if it can charge its paralyze. 5 or 6 if he charges. Yep, 6. Okay.
I'm sorry, it has 6 charges of paralysis?
No. On a 5 or 6, if it charges, it's 1 use, like a breath weapon.
Oh. I was like, oh, well, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked.
Dalmar, because this one's focused on you.
Yep.
Make a go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Joy.
Oh, no.
That's an 11.
No!
1 down?
And I don't have
Again?
inspiration to use.
Oh, no.
We need a paladin aura thing already.
You really had to make them
Oh wait, the
homebrew,
paladin
huh?
aura is up, right?
Do I? I don't see. Where would that be, guys? I don't see what a paladin aura
We
is.
have aura of protection or something like that?
I don't.
Control F aura on your sheet, maybe?
Control
Aura
F
Boreas.
Aura. I don't.
Everyone, give
don't
us
know what
give us a
that.
little moment. Aura of protection. It
I
is
see combat maneuvers. I see divine smite,
Brave
empowered.
ATV.
I see heraldic summon. I see divine
the
lessons.
fuck is heroic sermon? Hey guys, we're still learning the system. Don't worry.
I see 2 attack. I see lay on hands. I see divine sense.
Oh, I found it. It's 6th level.
Okay. Yep.
Hey, Tim, question.
Yes.
Does being paralyzed count as being incapacitated?
That's a completely separate condition.
It's poison of the mind.
Ah, fine.
Don't gaslight girl boss me.
We're gonna get real creative today with these spells.
And the gargoyle is gonna fly up to you, leaving your range. Jean-Claude.
Boom!
Yeah,
Smack
go
that
ahead.
ass.
Take a hit.
Smack that.
Kill it, please.
Trying.
Die.
Die.
Kill it.
16.
Just hits. Oh, no.
Um.
That's interesting. It hits.
Big damage, big damage, big damage.
It's like, what?
Big damage, no awareness. Big damage, no awareness.
I technically have a free smite with the hammer, right? I have three smites.
Yeah.
Three smites.
Yeah, free smites. Equal to
12
your
slashing, and I would like to add on a smite from my hammer now.
Absolutely.
Get fucked, you little bitch. Fucker!
Because
That was 4 radiant to folks wondering at home. I had a good old 12 damage at first.
as you take a big slash, a big hit at it, whacking it out of the air, it looks back towards you for a second before it goes, "I'll come back for you," and then goes towards Dalmar because it's paralyzed.
I'm going to kill you.
Boy,
No, fuck you.
lovely.
No, fuck you.
With advantage because you're paralyzed. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 24 points of slashing damage. Then it'll
Yeah.
take another attack, 24. That.
Yep.
You take 19 points of slashing damage. And then it'll bite you.
It gets 3 attacks. That's fucking
Weird.
wild.
15 and
Does not hit.
9.
Does not hit.
All right. You're sturdy. It's literally trying to bite through your hardened your flesh right now, but it's finding that it's tough. It's like a terrible beef jerky.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Fuck that, dude. I have Old Trapper jerky. That's $27, and I can't chew that shit at all.
Ew.
Fucking, I eat beef paper. Anyways,
Beef paper. bro.
Dalmar, give me a wisdom save.
It's not gonna be good.
You just
Yeah, that's a
got-
5. Timmy, I
I
have no wisdom.
You could still roll a 12.
He's just a nice boy.
Yeah, these two, there's only 2 of them. There's only 2 gargoyles.
You
Are-
homebrewed them to make them harder.
Gargoyle 2 will try to recharge its paralyze.
No, we can't.
Five,
let that happen.
5 or 6. It rolled a 4, so no paralyze.
Yeah, get fucked.
But it will attack you, Cecilia.
With disadvantage.
That's right.
19 disadvantage 12,
Fuck
12
yeah.
misses.
and then a 13 already misses. And then I roll the third bite attack, 12, so already misses.
Fuck you.
You see that where it would make purchase, you see that there's like it's almost like blinded, like it finds you repulsive, and it's struggling to like trying to find purchase. It almost swings at the air around you, just trying to find any anything from you, and it just kind of like backs away from you for a moment, kind of like it's repulsed by you at the moment. All right.
Is Atheist still clinging to him?
Oh yeah, that's right. Nah, motherfucker.
Yeah, how's
Very
Atheist
important.
hanging in?
Just have to ask.
It should use action to pull Atheist off. All right, Jean-Claude, it's your turn. You're not paralyzed this turn.
Fuck yeah. And it is an action for lay on hands, but a bonus action to drink a potion, right?
Yes, it's a bonus action.
Cecilia's like, don't. If she sees you pull out a potion or something, she's like, it's not going to work. I tried to heal you.
And he shoves it back in his pocket. And he figures it's just better to use his action economy to swing. So there is the one going after the dwarf, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there is one currently attacking Cecilia.
Yes.
How bad do each of them look?
Cecilia's got some protection. The dwarf is paralyzed and getting stunted on.
Right, okay. So I'm gonna go. What's
You
up?
would have advantage against the one attacking me though, because of the guiding bolt.
That's right.
But defend Dalmar or either way, either one's a good decision in my opinion.
I know. I'm just trying to think of what Jean-Claude would do because he doesn't know this dwarf. I know. I don't know.
The dwarf did try to help.
He did try to help. Fuck. And I can't split my attacks between two opponents. It has to be on one, right?
You can.
You can hit one and then go to hit the other.
Okay. Let's see if I can hit the one that's on the dwarf first.
Do you want to hit Cecilia's first because that's one's closest?
Oh, yeah. I'll hit Cecilia's first.
Okay.
And advantage, you said, Jenny?
Advantage from guiding bolt. I think, unless it went away by now. I don't remember how it works.
That's the worst advantage.
14? That's one below. Everything's rolling one below.
My blood feels deep pain in his soul.
Is this what it feels like? When it's
Oh, really?
He'll
You want
go.
to start this, huh?
He'll go.
This was terrible.
Cecilia, I'll be right back. And he's going to just turn and try to swing on the other one.
Well, to be fair, with Atheist on him, it's flanking.
Atheist is flanking!
I'm holding the motherfucker. Get him, John.
Is he flanking him?
No.
Atheist isn't doing anything.
It will take an attack of opportunity on you when you leave.
Okay.
17. I rolled one below.
Okay.
But your AC's 18?
Yep. Yep,
All y'all's AC's 18, except for you now, Cecilia, 19.
Yeah, you gave me the cloak of protection, so now mine's higher.
Oh, that's an 8. Know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it again. God damn it. A bonus action imposing glare on this motherfucker.
Charisma save.
Yes.
12.
Get out of here.
This is, ha! You missed.
Jean-Claude is just, after he missed, he goes, move.
All right.
Because he's mad that he's missing it. And I don't think Cecilia would have seen, but he's bleeding pretty heavily.
Cecilia, it's your turn.
Okay. Am I able to? I don't know if I'm. Am I able to touch Dalmar without taking an attack of opportunity?
Well, the one took an attack of opportunity on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the reactions he spent.
On me.
Okay. I'm gonna. How many second level spell slots do I have? I'm sorry. This sucks
You're
so
fine.
bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's okay. We'll accommodate. It's seriously fine. Gosh, but your page isn't coming up anymore. There it is.
No.
You have, because you spent one already. You have 2 left.
I spent 2.
You spent 2. You have 1 left.
Because one's a lesser restoration, right? Lesser
and a
restoration. The
healing,
second one. Oh,
and a
Yeah.
healing word. So you have one left.
okay. I'll use that on Dalmar.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And there's nothing I can do as a bonus action, I'm pretty sure. Because I can't heal anybody.
It's okay.
So I can jump as a bonus action.
Just
Most
jump.
powerful thing. Spiritual weapon. Oh, it is not prepared. Never mind.
Yeah, spiritual weapons not prepared. Anyway.
Oh no, I love that one. It's one of my favorites.
I like it in D&D. I don't like it on Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Worst spell. Hate it. Deserves to die. Anyways, that's the end of my turn.
In conclusion, get fucked.
So you did heal me, correct?
No,
You are not
because-
paralyzed.
You're not paralyzed anymore.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
Thank God.
It's gonna see if it recharge. It's paralyzed. It does recharge it.
10.
The same one recharged it 3 times?
Yep.
I mean, twice, because
Yep.
but 3 total.
They can't move closer to Jean-Claude.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna kill them.
Make a wisdom saving
Little
throw, Cecilia.
With advantage.
At
Yes.
advantage.
You know, a character who could actually succeed on this.
Let me roll the other dice. Aelia dice, nat 20. Okay. I rolled a 5 and a nat 20.
Ah.
Aelia dice came through from, these ones, they're beautiful. Anyways.
Looking down at the bag of holding. You're clutching it. Looking down at the box.
2 per chest.
By the way, as the two of you are standing at this location, you see the area around you just shimmers heavily, and we'll get to that in a little bit. The Gargoyle 1 is going to use all 3 attacks on Dalmar real quick.
Oh, come on.
22 to hit.
Yes.
Yikes.
Oh gosh, 15 damage.
15.
Yep.
What a killer guess.
Natural 1 for the second
Kill
attack.
our guest! Here
This
on
is-
Songwoven,
This
we
is
kill
the
our
fate
guest.
on Songwoven, and a 12 to hit, so the rest misses, but 15 points of slashing damage in total.
Yep.
And it's going to fly upwards, out of your reach, Dalmar. So you got your pickaxe in hand. We're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Xandrelor was like, no.
Can I take an
That's a 23.
You can, yes. What was that?
That's a 23.
23 hits.
Yeah.
For 9 piercing damage.
Yeah.
All right, 9 piercing damage.
Kill
I
him.
rolled a 13, and I don't know the other things to roll.
So plus 3 base. So yeah, you hit.
Okay.
Is your mace not magical?
It's not magical.
Oh,
Roll
no.
damage.
What's the damage?
It's a D8 plus 3.
What is damage?
Oh, you don't have to roll. Okay.
It's immune.
No, hit. Go ahead and roll for
Well,
damage.
Probably gonna be like halved or something.
I rolled 1.
0.5
Great.
damage.
So, as you
What's my strength?
as you slam into it with your pickaxe, stone begins to like crumble off of it, and as you kind of like hook onto it with your pickaxe and you're trying to pull it down, Dalmar, Cecilia comes in with the mace, smashing it at its head, and it just crumbles to the ground.
It did. Yeah, it did.
That's 1 down.
All right. So, Gargoyle 1's gone. Oh, so sad.
I'm so sad. Ew.
So sad.
I'm crying.
And then you see, you hear Apheus goes, "Get this motherfucker over here."
It
Uh,
is.
Good job, Apheus.
Dalmar, it's your turn.
Before I do it, does Apheus take damage?
No.
He is a lich.
As long as you don't aim for where Apius is.
He is immortal.
He's immortal.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my charges of what should be a javelin of lightning, but for character purposes is a pickaxe of lightning. Gargoyle number 2 needs to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
And if you do, I'm going to be so mad.
The both of you see,
And you'll rage.
both of you see this dwarf
Yeah,
hold his pickaxe, and it begins to be charged, just imbued with a lightning that begins to intensify over the moment, more and more and more, until you guys are sitting next to him. The heat is unbearable. And this is going to make.
Fuck.
I know, not 20.
God, Tim!
It takes half damage, right? On.
Yes.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, half as much damage on successful, which is
Maybe he had disadvantage on it.
4d6.
I had him grab.
So it takes 8 points of lightning damage.
You watch as he just throws a pickaxe. The pickaxe picks up speed and becomes a huge streak of lightning. I will say that it was that he was located over your wagon. So I would say some of the fire does like very loud thunderclap that hits they were in the vicinity of it as they get knocked out of the air. The wagon isn't caught on fire because the lightning went overhead, but some of the heat has permeated onto the wagon. You see a little bit of scorch marks, but it's not on fire.
That's our fucking house.
And then the pickaxe, he comes right back and he catches it. All right, Gargoyle 2 saw that.
I just remembered that I needed to go change my charger, so I'm going to do that real quick. Otherwise, it's gonna die. And I think I have to unplug this lamp to do it. So we'll be in the dark.
Real quick, can you give me one sleight of hand or athletics check?
Not sleight of hand.
Oh wait, it's
Athletics check. Come on, you strong, CC.
What did he roll? No, I rolled a 4.
21.
Oh no, he's got the box.
Runs over, dives right onto you, lifts the box up, and uses 10 feet of movement to fly into the air. Make a attack of opportunity.
Kill him. I need to kill him.
You can get the charger now.
Yeah, go, Jenny, go. 16.
Hits.
Oh, fuck, sick. Adding on smite. On D8. 8. 12 radiant.
Okay. Still up.
I wish I could grab onto him.
All right.
Never mind. I'm for the other one.
He is 10 feet above you all at the moment. And he looks like he wants to book it. But Jean-Claude, it is your turn.
Well, good thing that I'm almost 8 feet tall, and I...
Surely that's within your reach.
Surely that's within my reach, because I'm gonna grab this motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
You can't allow that?
It's out of your reach, sadly.
Okay. But wait, there's more. Ensnaring Strike 5e.
Oh, yeah, at the top of the round. Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, do that later.
I forgot that this is a advanced 5e thing. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I should really put this spell down. Ensnaring. Where is Ensnaring Strike? Did I make up this spell? Entangling Strike?
Is that what it is?
Oh. It's a ranger spell.
Yeah, Jean-Claude has it.
It's Entangling Snare?
From his oath.
Well, maybe it changed for A5e.
I can't find it. And is Ensnaring Strike a spell? Because I'm looking it up and I can't find it.
It is a spell in 5e, but it's not in the SRD, I'm pretty sure, because it's Ranger, so you have to look it up on Google.
Fuckers. Okay.
Because Rangers aren't SRD. They are extra. Did I pay mine?
No, but that's not gonna help.
Concentration, yeah,
I thought I could like
bonus
grab
action.
it, but it can't grab it. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry guys, just because this is like really important, I want to take my time.
Yeah, of course.
I can probably have a person.
Person?
Vanish.
It's not a humanoid though, and that's humanoid, right?
Yeah, it's not a humanoid. Yeah, it needs to be humanoid.
Invisibility doesn't help. Attentive spellbreaker.
Yep.
Arcane muscle. And I can't jump. Is jumping not an option?
Furbolgs can't jump.
God damn it. What? Furbolgs can't jump? What? Why can't we jump?
The lore.
Lore Reese.
Why can't I jump?
Secret lore.
What secret lore is this? Cure wounds, calculated retribution.
I'll say this. You can use both your
Command.
action.
Command.
Oh?
I'd like to use command. And he's going to shout the command drop.
All right. What's the saving throw? Wisdom?
I think it is a wisdom save.
9.
Fails.
But he uses inspiration he got from his daughter. I'm kidding.
Hey,
I was about to throw this laptop. I shit you not.
It drops. The moon shards, the box drops, going towards the ground.
Object interaction?
This is gonna be a quick one. Give me a sleight of hand.
Little?
Yeah.
A 21?
Ugh, got it.
Clamps in
Okay.
it, yeah.
Ooh, good turn. Good turn.
Ooh.
Cecilia.
I'm going to guiding bolt him at 3rd level.
Oh, okay.
oh boy.
Roll the hit.
Okay. The Alia dice has been the good one. No, but my guiding bolt, my first nat 20 was with the starry one, so I'm gonna do the starry one. I can't see it. It's a nat 18.
That's
That
right.
hits.
And that's how many d6?
I believe it's 66. I'll go ahead and check.
All
just
about
to
the
make-
Mets, baby.
The Mets. Good pitching. Yeah, 66.
7.
Dragmire! Oh my why!
Oh, welcome.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
18.
To catch up the folks just tuning in, we've been having gargoyles try to steal the moon shards out of our hands, where a foreign dwarf companion has come into our midst to help us
Hello.
out.
I rolled
Yes,
23 damage.
23.
23
boy.
damage!
Hey, that's the exact
Atta girl.
hit points. Why do you
Really?
want to? Yeah, how do you
Shut the
wanna
fuck
do-
up! Kill this
I
bitch!
did the one damage thing for the other guy.
Got both
And then
of them.
Kill them! Kill them!
Okay, so yeah, she with her 3rd level guiding bolt, after it had just grabbed the moon shards, and then she sees Jean-Claude catch them, and then she just like really frustrated just with the new ring too and everything, the spellobber's ring, just shoots the guiding bolt out in the sky.
As the guiding bolt shoots out into the sky, and you literally Dragon Ball Z, but no! as the form of the gargoyle begins to shimmer, you see its skin begin to harden. Its skin cracks, and like stone, it just in the air where you hit it with the guiding bolt, it crumbles, and the rocks fall to the ground. As you're all looking up towards the sky, as Cecilia fires the guiding bolt at the gargoyle, as you see its form begin to crumble, for you, Cecilia and Jean-Claude, After that, would you see what happens after time passes is that the sky that was shimmering before, it begins to the form resolves, and all of a sudden the sky is overcasted with red, a deep
Jean-Claude?
blood
Oh,
red,
Jesus.
and a moon, a red moon hanging overhead.
This is just like This is really bad.
Jean-Claude shoves the moon shards in the bag of holding, grabs Apheus, and says, "We've got to go. We've got to get out of here."
Go where?
I have to see Brandrick.
Okay, so he's got the skull in one hand. He says, the dwarf says, "Go where?" And he flips around and goes, "Oh, shit. Sorry. I am a former captain of the Golden Guard. This is my companion, Cecilia. This is really not a good time for us. This is really bad. We have to get
Are
moving."
you okay? Thank you for helping us.
Cecilia!
You
But
reek of magic. You have wild magic inside of you, don't you?
What I have is none of your concern. I don't enjoy having it. You said Brandrick.
You know him.
Aye.
Where is he?
That's complicated. Vrexen is difficult right now, and the Archmage is missing.
Maybe you've been like sensing things and stuff. Maybe you can sense him or something, Apheus?
You can. I and the rest of the town would greatly appreciate your assistance.
In that case, I'll lend the skull.
Okay, guys. Points up to the sky. Yes. Last time this happened, Cecilia, remember? Not good. Really bad. We got to
like
get
that
moving.
dream I had with Sylvie in it.
Yeah, like the red moon is just not our vibe. You know what I mean? It's not good.
It's been like this for a week and a half.
That long?
It just started. It wasn't like this a bit ago.
For you.
Also,
It's been like this for us ever since. Have you heard what's happened to Rexen?
The automatons.
Aye. They have taken over. They have mutated what their orders were, and instead of protecting, are now capturing. The town is under siege.
capturing though, but not like hurting anyone.
Wait. Capturing to do
Some.
what?
They think that to protect, they need to trap and barricade. Some of the automatons did not have a protect order for people. They had a protect order for the town. We have lost multiple people.
Wait. Was the sky this color when the automatons turned?
Aye. Right when they turned.
Right when they turned.
Maybe that's what they're trying to protect from.
They were acting weird long before. Something within them already is not right.
Do you know how they were?
To a degree. The Archmage Brandrick knows more, and he is still missing.
Why is he when did he go missing?
He's been missing for a week and a half. Ever since this started, he has not shown back up.
Where was he seen last?
At the parade, with the rest of the town.
If yes, suddenly this name came to you, anything else that you may be able to remember of this man that could help us?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know.
Do you have a help of a magic, a temple to saloon, you know, or something in the city?
A temple to saloon, I do not know. Do you mind my asking what was in that box you so desperately tried to protect? I have a bad feeling I know what it is.
Well, what
I
do
felt
you...
that kind
It's
of
not-
magic
it is.
before.
We are drug dealers. It is drugs.
Yes.
Do you even
We
have a
have
roll?
so many drugs.
Do you
And
really
I-
want to make a dueling deception checks here?
I will
No,
roll.
please
With
no.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
I'm a really bad liar.
Absolutely with disadvantage.
Why
I roll
disadvantage?
perception
That
here
box,
against them.
You roll with advantage.
What
they're
Dalmar.
mostly for medicinal
Emma.
purposes. Like, because I'm a healer.
So for the folks at home, I rolled a 20
Come
and
on.
a 25.
I roll a 22 perception and I still don't beat. Come on.
Wait, no,
no.
Wait,
you beat a
no,
20.
you beat my 20 because I rolled a 25 deception and it said disadvantage and I rolled a 20. So you
So
beat
Oh,
you
my
beat
20.
it by 20. You used 22.
But it was a really good roll.
Hey, not only are they not drug dealers, but these two are probably like the biggest narcs ever.
Oh, absolutely.
Jean-Claude has his fucking Grove and Guard patch. It's a fucking park ranger.
And Cecilia was just going like, yeah, but they're like, for medicinal purposes because like I'm a healer. And actually speaking of healing, you guys are both bleeding really bad. And I wonder if maybe I can heal you now that they're dead.
Without drugs. That we have. You know what? As an addict, Cecilia, I'm fine. I just need the good kush.
If you're an addict, how do you use? Well, actually, I know how you.
Tall one,
because
do you ever stop yapping?
You say small one or tall one?
Tall one.
He just stands there silently and goes, I am right now. Yes, sir.
You're traveling with moon shards, aren't you?
No. Wait,
Okay, what do you-
what made you think that?
I've felt and seen that kind of magic before.
Where?
Archmage Brandrick. He has one.
What? What does he use it for?
I
Why does
do
he
not
have
know
that?
why he has it. But for
Probably why this is happening.
Hold on.
then I implore you, please help us.
You know then about the moonshells and how dangerous they are.
I'm very well aware how dangerous any kind of wild magic is.
As you have it yourself, apparently.
Yes.
Well, we were coming here to help your people anyway. Now it just seems like our goals are very deeply entwined and aligned.
I was serious about the bleeding out thing, though. You both look really bad. No
Jean-Claude
offense.
goes,
Yeah, I'm
I've
in real
seen
bad shape.
at 14 hit points.
I'm gonna test before I use any of my magic. I'm gonna test that stuff that Jeremy gave us from the swamp. It's supposed to heal.
Oh God!
I'll just like to
Jeremy
point this
stuff!
out. 84 hit points is the highest I've seen on a player character, not on like a huge online stream or anything. I'm down to 26.
My favorite number.
That's Timmy's favorite number.
I went through one round of attacks, Tim,
Yeah.
and I'm down
yeah.
to
The paralyzed
26.
was harsh.
That
paralyzed
was
rock.
me with I was at 14 and I was like, if I take one more hit, I go bye-bye. I go
I saved my
night-night.
life with protection from evil and good. I was like, oh, that's a waste of a spell slot. We're not going to fight anything in the next
Oh.
10 minutes.
Also, I'm sorry. Oh my why saying Emma's upset she can't be a drug dealer? Yeah, that sounds about right.
I've always wanted to play a drug dealer.
Damn it!
Damn it. I'm a
Such a
narc.
cool backstory.
I'm really surprised you haven't yet.
Kush guard.
Next character.
Dennis.
Done.
I thought your
Dennis
next
gonna get
character
side
was a
kick.
dentist.
Dennis! The character is a dentist who deals in laughing gas.
Tony has definitely done drugs before.
Tony has absolutely dealt drugs before.
Hey, don't-
Dennis doesn't know what they are.
Hey, Den,
Hey.
smoke this.
I'm going to take that, whatever the swamp cream thing I have. It gives hit points and temporary hit points. And I'm going to try to put
it's
it on
gonna
Strong
smell
Cut.
disgusting.
Sadly, one charge of it, as you put it on, nothing happens.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Does my lay on hands work on myself? Can I test it with a 1?
You test one, nothing.
Jean-Claude is gonna lose his shit, but he's gonna go, it's fine, I've had dwells. We keep calm, we
The
power
two
through.
of you have some kind of powerful necromantic magic on you. It's a curse.
Yeah, it's stupid. Alright, let's get moving, come on.
Wait, you can't go like this.
Cecilia, the sky is red. There are automatons who are angry, killing people. We have gargoyles. We have who knows fucking what Archmage with the moon shard, and this man knows what the moon shard is, which is wild to me. So there's a lot going on, and I think that the quicker we move, the worse we have to worry about.
I don't have anything that lets me change my prep spells, do I?
At the moment, no.
Oh. In Baldur's Gate? I'm kidding.
Could you imagine?
No, that's the new thing that for all the D&D games is to be like, in
Oh, really?
Baldur's Gate, I
Oh,
can do
Jesus
this.
Christ.
So, okay. First of all, it says, you hear, Iphias goes, a moment. What's your name? To the dwarf.
My name is Dalmar.
She looks at Avius to see if he knows him too.
Says, Dalmar. Lead the way.
Hey.
He's taking lead now for you two, for Jean-Claude and Cecilia for some reason.
Yeah,
This is
Jean-Claude is not happy with this, but
This is his personal like paralogue thing. You
yes,
know?
however, now the moon shards are involved, which means that Cecilia's involved. So he's gonna be
And
right
you
next
have
to her.
hit points that can't
And
be
I have 14 hit points, baby.
I said to them
Before
before
I
the
take you
game.
back,
Oh, go ahead.
before I take you back to our camp, your names.
I'm Cecilia.
Jean-Claude. No need to call me captain. We have equals here.
What were
I-
you even the captain of?
And Hales, probably. With his Groven Guard badge. The Groven Guard. The most elite.
Thank you,
fighting
Dragmar.
thralls.
I'm out of water.
Has redeemed a stretch and...
We'll put it in at some point, I promise.
One day.
Has a dream
I
to stretch
can't-
and hydrate. Stretch!
I'm out of water.
I need water.
Oh! It was a loud pop.
Thanks, Dragmeyer.
My phone. It's the changing the cord thing did not help, by the way. So
Oh,
I just
so we
yeah.
should hurry this up.
I have 8%. It's going slower.
Oh,
To be
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
no, it's fine.
I was at
No, it's fine,
11.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, look.
So what were you even the captain of?
Even the captain of Griffin Guard. Whoa.
Is that like a big thing or like a
Mm-hmm.
neighborhood watch
Where
kind
I'm
of
from,
thing?
it's really big. Like,
Thank
it's
you,
like a whole
Cecilia.
forest.
Yes,
In
it is.
other forests. I think it's more
Mhm.
than one forest, actually.
Yes. Yes, it is. She's right.
He's like in charge of
I've
the
never
forest.
heard of it.
Well, not this forest, but, the further west.
Are you from around here?
Not quite.
Then maybe that's why you haven't heard of it.
Where are you from?
Alcius Mountains. You're from the
Yeah.
town of Intrepid.
I fucking had it. I'm from the Alcius Mountains on the border. But I don't think anyone in Vrexen knows of the Groven God either.
They
Well,
should will.
Maybe maybe you're the one who doesn't know, because I
Wait, what is Cecilia? Jean-Claude is like a little impressed, but also taken aback at the sassiness of Cecilia right now.
She's trying to be sassy. She just means it genuinely. Like, she knew what the Groveland Guard was where she lived in Alamera.
At this point, Dalmar is absolutely just trying to make it sound like it's a neighborhood watch kind of thing.
It's
Like,
even
you're
less.
belittling
It's
him.
even less than that.
Oh, it's mall cops
All right.
act the port.
All right.
And
Follow me.
I'm atheist. I think.
I tell you now, I don't like magic. You fall into that.
Because I was once one of the greatest liches alive.
All right, follow me.
Fucker.
She kind of looks
I
like
have
John
dealt
Cena.
with your kind many times.
Oh, really?
Bossy, doesn't listen, arrogant.
I thought you
Yeah.
meant
I didn't
like
hear a
dead.
single word you said.
I really just thought you meant like decapitated heads are dead, so that makes more sense actually.
I'm not even going to question that. Just follow me.
As you go back towards the wagon, just trotting along slowly, following Dalmar. Dalmar, you keep your I'll say you keep your eyes peeled out. And as you do, as the lot of you trek your way through these newfound darkened skies, Dalmar, you feel it. A sense of magical energy coming from somewhere.
Automaton.
An automaton.
Do we know it's an
And-
automaton or do we just look like a person?
Only Dalmar senses
Oh,
this
okay.
at the moment.
Got it. Never mind.
Dalmar will just raise a hand up to stop the wagon behind him, and it's an automaton. It's come outside the walls.
Child. In the distance.
Wait, we hear that?
Yeah, very small.
Is it looking for a child?
Or it thinks it has one.
That is a problem. Right, because Cecilia told him about her dream, right, with the children under the red moon. The furball
Yeah.
kids.
I did.
He's gonna go. Excuse me. And he's gonna charge forward to see what the automaton has.
Wait, you're
As this
bleeding out everywhere.
As this 8-foot tall furball bull rushes in towards the source, Jean-Claude, as you burst into the clearing, you see a sight before you. A metallic man, one of its eyes hanging out, a part of its broken, clawed up, by some kind of wild animal, probably like with large claws, is currently kneeling next to a cow it's dead. You see that it has a small bucket in one hand, and you see it squeezing the udder, trying to get milk out of it,
Oh.
but nothing's coming out. And you hear, please, please.
Where are the children?
Stumbles behind John Claude, trying to tell him.
You need to get away from that thing.
Are you going to take them?
No.
I love them.
Help?
You love them? I love them too. Why don't we work together?
You need help getting milk, right?
I would stop if I were you.
You're going to take them.
I would stop.
It stands, kind of like it stutters when it stands. You see its metallic head kind of like rolls around. I'm scared.
I'm scared too. What are you scared of?
Everything.
It is really scary. Do you want help?
When I turn off, can I think?
No. No. You two get back.
Please answer me.
When you
It's
turn off.
okay, little one. It's just maintenance.
No. No. I know what that means.
You don't have to turn off.
I said get back.
Hey,
What is? Okay. What?
no. What we're talking about. So,
I'm. Given that Dalmar is as powerful as he is, and he has told us many times to get back, I think Jean-Claude is just going to put himself in between Cecilia so that she cannot get any closer to the automaton.
I just feel bad for it though because it's
I
just
know.
scared.
I
You
know, but
hear-
he's not gonna let her get close to it right now.
You hear? Please don't hurt me. I want to feed the children. They need help.
Where are they?
Make a persuasion check.
I wish it was me asking.
That's a
I
10.
was gonna offer it food. For the kids.
It tilts its head at you. Are you going to take them?
No. I want to help them.
They need food. We have food. I can give you some.
Make a persuasion check.
Why
I
can't
have
it
a
be
bunch-
me?
I have a bunch of things on my sheet. I don't know if any of them have to do with persuasion for being like earnest or telling the truth. To convince someone I'm telling the truth, I'm pretty sure I get an expertise. Since I'm honest.
Add the d4, yeah.
Or the 2 plus 2.
Plus 2,
I rolled an
plus 2.
18. So total 20.
Yay.
It hangs its head for a moment, tilting its head at you. Satisfactory.
Okay. Can I put it in your bucket?
Okay. Please do.
Okay. She'll walk around Jean-Claude if he lets her then and go to fill the bucket with some food stuff from there.
I'd
From
like
her.
If he makes any set of movement to Cecilia, it's done.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Dalmar is at the ready.
As soon as you fill it up with food and he's looking you over, it's unsettling. Because what's seen so far has like intelligence, it has fear, but it's inanimate. It doesn't breathe, but now it has a sort of presence to it. As soon as you're done placing food, it suddenly leans forward and has a hand out. And it just kind of like grabs your arm roughly, just looking at you. Are the two of you doing anything?
The fact, well, Jean, is it may I make an insight check? Is it an aggressive attack, or is it like, because it's already said that it's scared, so is it acting like a scared animal, like help me, or is it like a, I'm gonna kill you?
Make an insight check, please.
I think I have advantage.
Feeling cute, feeling like I might have advantage on insight.
I have a feeling that like I.
This roll is giving advantage.
This roll is like serving advantage.
I will just say Dalmar is not willing to do anything when it is actively touching Cecilia, because his next action is to kill it.
Well, I'm bigger than you, and I'm in. So wait.
The robots are good.
So wait.
No, they're not.
Okay. I get an expertise die to discern the truth.
This is discerning motive. This is like discerning. Yeah.
Damn it. One day I'll have major insight.
It's a very sudden, jerky movement. And if you were on the fence, this would definitely be like, oh, protection coming up. But
yeah, he'll lunge forward then.
You as you lunge forward, as Cecilia, your arm is grabbed and is looking towards you. You see it turns its head towards Jean-Claude. A charging Jean-Claude. What are you doing, Jean-Claude?
It's okay.
Does she say that before I get to her?
She doesn't know it's okay, but she's assuming it is because she decides to trust it. So
he's going to like almost try to like sweep her up, and like cradle her in his arms, like get her away from the automaton.
Mm-hmm. As you pull Cecilia away, and its hand kind of like reels back, it lets go. It just goes, looking at Celia. I am filled with gratitude. Thank you.
Yeah, make sure those kids eat well. And if they were young enough that they needed milk, then you probably shouldn't give them cow's milk. You'd have to get them something else. But if they're old enough to eat food, they should be able to eat that. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Do you want help bringing it to the kids? She says, looking to the other, since they were looking for kids.
This is satisfactory.
Jean-Claude with Cecilia under one of his arms.
Yeah, she's just there, like...
just hanging there, points at the automaton, points to her and goes, "No touching."
I must go now.
Go where?
Children.
Okay, then we'll put her down.
Where are they? We want to help them.
I think we just follow.
It picks up the bucket.
She goes, "Oh, they'll need fresh water too. I can carry the fresh water for them."
Make a persuasion check.
I wish Jean-Claude was more in the persuasive mood, but he's not, because this shit be weird.
I rolled a 1.
No!
No.
Okay, I'm gonna just follow. I'm gonna go invisible and follow, if I have to.
It begins to walk. It walks slow as it's holding the bucket.
Okay, come on, we can keep up with this thing.
If there are people where it is headed, we need to follow it.
That is what I am saying. If there are people at the end of this, we'll know how to help them.
You do know, Dalmar, that it somehow got past the outside perimeter of the camp where everyone else is located. You don't know where it's gonna go back.
Well, if it got out, then surely it has some way to get back in.
Mm-hmm.
I hope.
I need to know.
That's a good point, too. Come, let us try to be quiet and follow along.
And it seems like we'll be able to talk to them. They're just scared.
Hopefully. Hopefully somehow is reason.
Blech, stops unreasonable. Hopefully somehow it's easy to talk to us that.
Because they're just trying to help, it looks like.
Yeah, but Cecilia, this is out of our purview.
And he points to the red moon.
We have no idea what this is doing.
Just follow.
All of you roll stealth check.
Stealth check.
That's a 10.
You want me to roll a stealth check?
Yeah.
Plus 6 to stealth, and I
hilarious.
roll a
I
10.
love those. Well, I rolled a nat 20, but then I also rolled an 8 because I have disadvantage from heavy armor, which is probably a -1 because I have negative dex.
I have expertise in it. So I'm a
7.
hope.
This has not gone well.
We're doing our best, okay?
We're just like clink, 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 clink.
Even with heavy armor, I rolled a 25 and a 21. Plus my
Whoa.
expertise die is going to be a 25.
I will
I
say
cover for everyone.
the clanking from Cecilia, however.
God damn it.
I could use an inspiration to take my 20.
If you think it's worth it. If
No.
not, I'm going to go invisible.
I don't think it is. I don't think it's worth it.
Then don't.
Is it gonna get mad that we're following it? I don't know.
It looks behind and stops. It pauses for a moment. And then it runs.
Jean-Claude is like, and he's going to just like, with his 25, just, you know.
It begins to run and you're giving chase.
Ah!
As you're giving chase, it sees an 8-foot tall furbolg chasing after it, and you see it just goes no, and it drops the bucket to keep running.
No.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
I only have one. I don't have any second level spells left. I have a third level spell slot. I will cast Calm Emotions at 3rd level, so it's an increased duration.
Okay, as you do that, it's a saving throw, right? No, it's not.
It depends? Question mark. You can
Maybe-
check the spell.
I'll take a look. See real quick. Is there anything that spell? It's a charisma
They're
saving
not
throw.
Good things. The
Yes, they
automatons.
are!
No, they're not.
It's
7.
innocent ghosts.
It stops and just places a hand on its chest, and it goes, "My heart."
What's wrong? Are you having a heart attack?
I am calm.
Cast Calm Emotions.
Oh. Good. Calm is good. We
Everything
just
is
want to help.
everything is so much quieter now.
Does it feel better?
Yes. The bad feelings, the fear, the anger, the love, they are gone.
The love is a bad feeling? Love is neither good nor bad. It is an emotion.
It can be painful though.
Kill for love.
What did I say?
Who have you thought of doing that recently?
To protect.
Yeah. The two of you get back now.
No,
I've heard all I need to hear.
no.
Yes,
He's just scared.
I know. But
And
we
he's
are
calm
operating.
now. He's not in any danger right now, and he can still lead us back to where we want to go.
If he has hurt anyone like he has claimed now, then I'm sorry.
Am I in
We
trouble?
don't know that. No,
You are not
no,
in
you're
trouble, little one.
Hold on. Have you killed anyone?
Yes.
To
That's-
protect children.
Yes.
Who have you hurt to protect them?
Look just like me.
Oh, you killed your own kind.
To protect.
The children.
Have
kill
you
for
only
love.
hurt automaton?
Yes.
What is your name?
You look annoyed that I'm right. Sorry. Such a funny.
I am. I very much am.
Do you want to give me a name?
No. 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 Your name is your own. What is your name?
They call me Dad.
Okay, that is a title. Do you have a name other than a title?
Designation K4.
Cover.
Kavar?
K4. Cover.
My name is Kavar.
Hello, Cover. Bonsoir. My name is Jean-Claude. Nice to meet you.
Picks up the bucket.
I'm Cecilia, and I have to warn you that I don't know what's going to happen when my spell ends. But I want to try to help. So the bad emotions might come back, but I hope that we can get rid of them again, but permanently, okay?
Permanently?
No. I learn how to manage them.
Will I
Can't
die?
kill- Why?
No,
No.
maybe not permanently, but try to make it so it's not as bad. You know?
No therapy, you know? I've heard of this thing. I don't do it. Been told I should, but you know. Yeah.
Children.
Yeah, for the
Child.
kids. Yeah.
Can you
Let's
lead us
go.
to them so that we can help?
Okay.
Come on, Kev. Let's go. And he'll help pick up the bucket. And he'll look back at Dalmar. And he'll give him a wary but reassuring nod, as if to say, I also am whacked out by this shit. But
And I would just like to point out, talking to Jean-Claude specifically, if it makes a single move towards your companion or towards any children it may be protecting, and I don't believe it is, I will not hesitate to shut it off.
Do I look like a man of hesitation when it comes to children and my comrade?
I'm just making sure you're aware.
Good.
Then we're on the same page. So careful! Where are we going? Come on, tell me.
Hole.
Hole or home?
Hole.
Hole. Okay. In the hole we go.
I sneak past the scary, the killers,
The bad automatons.
Watchman.
the people.
Ah.
Referring to the people in the camp. For you, Dalmar.
Yeah. They're not supposed to leave the city at all.
Do you say that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, well.
What if we sneak by?
I will sneak. You are wearing skin.
We are wearing skin.
They like that.
Will
Maybe
you
we
make...
can put you in a disguise. You'd probably fit some of our clothes, at least John Claude's clothes. His clothes fit everyone. I mean, just a little too big.
Excuse me?
I mean, like, you're,
I am
Fine.
a husky man.
Little one,
might be
you are
baggy.
trying to reason with... It's not going to work.
I've reasoned with him already.
Find me.
Careful what?
Find me at the Elder Tree Playhouse. That is where the children are.
All right.
Hey, careful.
Yes.
See you soon, okay?
Yes.
Alright, high five.
Be careful.
It knows it.
Nice job.
Let's mosey.
Or as
And-
the young kids say, let's boogie. Uh-huh.
They do not say that.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
Incorrect.
Well, back in my day.
Well, that makes sense.
So you are gonna separate with him for a moment, and head to the
He's
camp.
gonna be completely okay. Because I love him.
Because I love him.
Oh,
But Daddy, I love him.
not daddy, dad.
Dad.
Just stop.
Oh god.
What? He's protecting the kids.
We think, if they're alive.
Well, we do know is that he knows that the other robots are killing people, and it's not good, and he's not happy about that. Cecilia is brutal. She is. She doesn't mean to be, but she just is.
As-
Nastiest takedowns have been from Cecilia not meaning to in this campaign.
As the three of you back on your wagon, now with a location in mind within the town of Vrexen,
Oh my, why?
You
Just
begin-
no.
you all begin to make your way towards Vrexen, and only you, Dalmar,
I
know
can't see.
the horrors that lie ahead of you.
I want you both to know, they are not all like that.
Oh my, why send the chat, so now we just need Daddy to meet Mommy from before. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, if only mommy was here.
He'll say,
Have you ever wished you were somewhere else in the world?
Yep.
to Dalmar, he'll say,
I cannot imagine what you have gone through. But we have been told many times before coming here. They have feelings. And if they have feelings, there are some who probably, like the rest of us, mean to help. And others who mean to do harm.
They don't possess the feelings themselves. They're designed to emulate what the feeling would be.
So they pretend to have feelings. That didn't seem like if it's pretend, I don't know why a calm emotion spell would calm it if they were just pretending.
Just come with me. You need to be at the camp before we go any further.
Hopefully, the mage will decide to show themselves soon. Or we will get an idea.
I can only hold out hope.
As you lead the way, Dalmar, once again stepping forward onto the horror and now leading two fresh faces into it. Possibly. You can't help but feel that this is somewhat familiar. Pickaxe in hand, you stride
Ooh.
forward.
ouch.
Jenny, is your phone dying?
And
It's
that is where we're going to put a pin in this.
You son of a Timmy.
Son of a biscuit.
What's wrong? What's wrong, buddy?
Oh, really? Really?
He reached out a hand.
Is that
Oh, yeah, I know he did.
is that not
Oh,
like
he planned this. He's pulling back on what the start of my character's backstory is.
Right, which is that
Yeah.
leading someone into doom.
Basically leading
assuredly.
people to their death and not being
Yeah.
able to do anything about it.
all these notes I took before we did anything because there were so many notes to take.
2
Of the
hours.
backstory.
These were the ones.
Solo.
I was
2
very-
hours of solo backstory. And
It
there's
was
still more to
great.
uncover.
Yeah, it's less than mine from the first episode.
Oh my god. I
Yeah,
sat there and I was
first
like,
episode's
I
just
can't
long.
take notes. I'll never keep up.
hey guys, moral quandary, yay! Let's go. Come.
Fix the trolley problem, but with robots. Let's go.
Yep.
This is not
Yeah.
the right. I'm not playing the right character.
I have to be
For
the
this.
heart here. And she's not normally assertive enough, but she was like, they have feelings. Don't hurt them.
What do you
This
mean
is-
Tim is so mean?
You called him mean.
He planned
nice
this
person.
trick.
Dagmar.
He did plan
I
this.
agree.
I agree.
I'm the narrator. I have to plan things. I like we're connecting little character things. It's cool. Dalmar.
What's gonna suck is if what's his name again? What was it? What do we call him? Kefor.
Dad?
Kefor. I'm not calling him Dad.
Careful.
He said Dad, and John Clint said absolutely not. I'm worried that Kefor is gonna be like taken by the mortal folks, like the humans,
Me too.
and then he's gonna be like tortured and murdered.
Yeah, they kill Dalmar. Those people kill on sight, and you know that for good.
Mhm.
That's for a good reason.
Mm-hmm.
And I get
They're
that.
not trusted
really-
any
I
of
don't
them.
get it. I
You
don't.
will. You will. That's the joy of it.
I
You
don't
will. You'll learn.
I don't think we should kill on sight just because some robots are killing people. It doesn't mean you should kill all the robots. You wouldn't do that with any other group.
I'm
And
not
with-
playing the right character for this.
Captain of the Groven God.
Captain of the Groven Guard is like, I deal with animals and druids, not metal people.
And you don't even like druids.
And he doesn't even like fucking druids.
Fucking druids.
Fucking, well, no. No, that's an.
Yeah,
well,
maybe not.
well,
Maybe
then.
not that
Maybe-
far.
If
maybe
we're
one
talking
third.
about this gate
Yeah,
man. No, he's
not-
kidding.
Well,
There's a chance that
No.
it could be a good one. Yeah, probably not. Signs point to no.
we will explore this further
We'll find
in the
out
coming
next
weeks.
week.
Until then,
Oh, you.
Jenny can't even hear that because she's in the roll 20.
Was it only
Nope.
you can prevent wildfires? I couldn't hear it.
Do you have the audio on?
Yeah, but it's very low on my end.
Don't worry.
Playing the scream from the
Here
Watchmen.
we go. Here we go. We'll see you next time.
Oh, I thought it was going. Only you can prevent wildfires.
See you next week, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Bye.